Don't tell me. What's up, everybody? Round two. No, I don't think we'll do a 7 hour one today. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. No. But it was a good stream last night. Um, I had fun. I probably could have went a little longer. Um, yeah, we had a good time. I think. Talked a lot of trains, more than I normally do, which is cool. Um, yeah, I had a good time. What's up, Brandon Harris? Yep, Sunday relaxing. That's what I'm doing. What are you doing? Yo, Rick, what's up? How you doing, buddy? I appreciate you hanging out last night for as long as you did. You didn't have to hang out that long. How's your Sunday going? Is there going to be more people in this stream? Maybe. I don't know. Just mowed the grass. Sounds good. Went to a train show this morning. Really? How was it? Hey, Dwight Curley. How you doing, buddy? Yo, good day, mate.
Hiya, Jenny. How are you doing, my friend?
Pretty good. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I've had a nice day today. I'm just sorting out so I can see the chat.
Wow. So you didn't see anything good at the train show today? Rick. Rick went to a train show today.
All right. I'm just trying to get chat on. One sec.
Okay.
Yeah, bear with me, chaps. There we go. There's 4 people in. And then we'll split the screen in a sec when chat comes up.
How you doing, Dwight?
Hello, everyone. I can't see the chat yet. It's taking a minute to come up, but I can assure you I will be with everyone very shortly. It's actually raining now here, and it's been another really warm day, but it's actually raining.
Is it?
Yeah, it is at the moment.
They didn't have much O over there, huh, Rick? Yeah, sometimes it's like that. I go to shows and sometimes they don't have much in scale.
It's not showing the chat yet. Give me a sec. I'll close that off again.
What are you using? YouTube?
I've got StreamYard on one side, so I can see immediately what's happening on camera.
Yeah.
The YouTube, on the other side of the screen so I can see the chat. Let me just see if I can reload the YouTube page.
You can just pop the YouTube chat.
Oh, come on, YouTube. Get your finger out. Just says 5 watching. There's no chat showing at all.
Rick, did it cost anything to get in? Was it free to get in? Excuse me. Jimmy, shut up.
Oh, I'll cover Jimmy in a minute. We're not going to put up with that. Right, hopefully I'm trying to get the chat. It's just YouTube being really slow, and it's been done it a lot lately. Aha, yeah, I can see the chat now. Let's have a look. Dwight Curley, yeah, I can see you there. Thank you very much. Hello. Rick's River Racing Trains, hello.
What's up, John 2618? How you doing?
2618, hello, my friend. How are you?
$5, man, that stinks. Yeah, I've been there. Been to shows where it costs. I've been to shows where it costs like $10. And
yeah, me too. I've been to shows where it's expensive to get in,
and it wasn't that great. But
I'm going to spin myself back round this way so I can sit in my chair.
what are you doing at the bar? Drinking?
Oh. Jimmy, give your beak a rest now. Hello, it's Jerry. I'm just going to put that over the top. I don't know if that'll quieten him down or not. Let's have a look.
What's your good news, Dwight? I can't wait to hear it.
Oh.
You get married?
I bet he's sorted his boat out.
Yeah, you sold your boat?
No, he's got it back on the trailer, I bet. I bet that's a good news.
Yeah, maybe. Let's see.
Just got to take care of a message on.
Take your time. Ah, that's good. He hasn't screwed anything up today. Dwight, don't be so hard on yourself, buddy. Do you want me to mute you, Digger?
No, it's all right. I'm just going to type a message, that's all.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, some days are good days and some days aren't, Dwight. What are you going to do? It's just how it is. I got some Wawa coffee, John. Shoot. It's all good, though, Dwight. Kind of feel bad for Jack. Jack hurt his knee. He hyperextended his knee yesterday, helping his neighbor. Just to being a nice guy. Now he's got to get surgery. That's a shame. I have Dunkin' coffee. Dunkin's good. I really like Dunkin' coffee, but it's too expensive. It's like, I don't know, $2.58 for a little 12-ounce cup. I ain't spending that much.
Has anyone seen or heard from Mystic John today?
Yeah, I have. He's good.
Oh, that's all right. Where is he, Mystic John? There you go.
Mystic John?
Yeah, he's not here.
I want coffee. Sorry, Mystic. What? Mystic's not here. I don't want to bug him and ask him if he wants to come on because he might want to spend time with his wife.
Yeah, he might be in trouble. He might be in trouble from his wife.
I doubt he's in trouble, but
you never know. You never know. She's not. She sounded harsh when she was shouting his name yesterday. It sounded harsh, didn't it?
Yeah, I think he's all right.
So we've got some rain here. I haven't done very much. I left the door on my train shed open all night. Never done
Did
that
you?
before.
How'd you do that?
Well, I'd opened it up because it were really excessively hot.
So probably being with me all night messed you up.
Forgot all about it. And this
Yeah.
morning I went out to feed the birds, saw the shed open, went in to check, and everything was fine.
Jack didn't paint everything on you.
No, Jack hadn't been in there. He hadn't noticed. Uh, so I fed the birds. I left the shed open because it was a warm day. And when it started to rain, I went back out and locked it up. And I've had a quick conversation with my dad today. He's doing okay. He's doing okay. He's doing okay. He's just
That'll
about.
No, that's good.
Yeah, Rick says same. He's in trouble with his wife. He's done something.
Mm, I don't know. We'll see if he shows up.
He might show up and just be reading from a script what she's given to read.
I don't think he's that bad.
I'm not allowed to play out again.
Yeah, could be. It was a good show last night. Went by pretty fast.
John 2680. Why would he be in trouble? Because he's got a wife. You don't have to do anything to be in trouble if you've got a wife, do you?
I
You
don't
can
know.
be,
John 26 has a wife.
yeah. And he doesn't understand that you can be in trouble for nothing. And then you say to him, why, what's wrong? And they say, oh, nothing, it's fine. It's fine. And you know it's not. But you're not a mind reader, you
Then
know?
you know you're in trouble, right?
Yeah. And then they say, well, if you don't know, no, I don't know. That's why I'm asking. And you just, no, it's not a winnable situation.
No, it's never good. Hey, yes, honey. Yes, yes, you're right. Uh,
I don't think he's in specific trouble. But yesterday, he was on with us guys he were hanging out for a long time with us,
yeah.
and I heard his wife shouting him.
I don't know what she was saying. Maybe she was telling him to stay there.
She might have
Stay,
been, but
stay in your train room.
the way she shouted,
You like that thumbnail, Dwight? Uh, I don't remember. I don't. I don't remember.
wow, John, she went raked up the grass.
Yeah, John's wife cuts the grass.
Wow. Well, we've had the pasture tops again at the farm today, so Ron's been on with cutting grass, but on an industrial scale.
Is she doing it?
I'm not sure if she's done all of it today. They'll
Is
there's a
she driving the tractor?
yes, she does drive tractors, but
Yeah.
we've had a contractor up, and one of the lads, Craig, and so either Craig or Sharon or Ron will have had to do some of it.
You see what John says? That's terrible, man. Dude, you did that to your wife?
Wow,
He's in Italy and he checked the cameras at home.
it's a John Deere, John. I don't know what model I make, but I know it's the John Deeres. There's half a dozen of them, but it's
It's a big tractor, John. They're cutting grass to make hay. It's not a lawn tractor.
yeah,
Damn, man.
it's not a rhino mower. Yeah,
You really did that, dude? Oh my god, that's terrible, dude. I can't believe you. I can't believe you did that. You told her to clean up. You didn't tell her to clean up. Did she tell you to go to hell?
they're nice tractors, John Deere. And I don't know. I like Ford New Holland as well. And there's a lot of good tractors about now, isn't there? You know, a lot of it's very modern.
Yeah, a lot of fancy tractors out there.
Aye, right. Yeah, this is what Jerry's going to look like when it goes grey.
What's up, Roy? Where are you at?
She cleaned up the grass without you saying. Is that because she knew you were watching on camera, though, John?
Nah, she didn't know.
I still haven't had my tea yet, you know.
Really?
Mm.
Because she's still at the farm?
Well, she had to go back out and see to her friend has two horses and one of them's not so well.
Mm-hmm.
So Ron went out to check on this horse and she's given her some advice. Whether she follows up on that advice and does it, I don't know. I'm not confident that she will. It's a girl we know. We've known her a long time, but
Yeah.
I didn't like the sound of the way the horse was. Ron wants to take both horses off her and take them up to the farm.
Mm.
And we'll just see.
How would she get it there?
Oh, we'll just
Put
get a
it in
horse.
a Jeep?
Put them in a horse box in a trailer.
Does she have one? Does she? Or you just borrow one or something? You get somebody to do it.
I think we've got one for cows, and you don't want to put horses in that. It's got to be taller and different. And we've got a sheep trailer for goats and sheep. But yeah, we'll get someone to do it. We'll get someone to use a horse box or a horse trailer and bring them up. But you know what Ron's like? That's why she's got a Jeep. She's had lots of sheep in the Jeep before now.
That's gotta be funny. See, going down this road and see some sheep in the Jeep. See sheep in the Jeep. That'd be a funny looking T-shirt. Have a Jeep with some sheep hanging out the window. Roy, are you leaving today, or are you just hanging out at home? Yeah, that's John 26. He talks a mean show, but we know he's not like that.
Yeah, he won't be giving his wife a hard time. I mean, if he's miles away, if he's still in Italy, are you still in Italy, John?
Yeah, he's still in Italy.
Oh well, what can you know?
Nothing. She could change the locks when he comes home.
Yep.
You don't want to be locked out of your train room. She could be graffitiing his locomotives that he worked so hard painting.
She could be actually graffitiing them as we speak right now.
Yeah, could be. You got cameras in your train room?
You're gonna need them. She could be selling them out from under him for very little money.
He's got so many he wouldn't even notice if they were gone.
I'm going to email her and say, sell me some of them while he's away. He won't know. I once saw an advert on Facebook, and it was some Matchbox cars. And some of them were pretty old, you know, Lesney stuff. And I messaged her and I messaged the seller and I said, is this all you've got, or is there more, you know? And she messaged back, hang on, I'm going to go and have a look. And she found some more and sent me a photo. I made her an offer and I went over for them. And she said that her boyfriend, they'd fallen out and he left them. And he hadn't took them and she wanted rid of them. So
that's something, huh?
Hard lines, isn't it? You know?
No, you can't blame her.
Yeah, I just bought them. I was doing the lass a favour. Helping her get rid of clutter in the house and junk.
Safe driving, Roy. Safe driving.
Yeah, take care of the road, right? So if Ron gives me a shout, I might have to nip away.
No, it's fine.
And come back later and rejoin again.
No problem. That means it's time to eat. Why does the bird like chirp so much?
I don't, because he was quiet until you started. He's heard your voice, and that's it. He's off. But if I've got him out and I brought him down here to the computer, to the screen, he'd fly off in a panic.
Would he?
Yeah, yeah, that's what he always does.
He wants us to hang out with you?
Sometimes he does, but a lot of times he won't. Oh, we can try it if you want.
No, it's not mine. You know, it doesn't matter to me. You're the pirate.
Thing is, I'll get him out, and he might want to hang out,
Yeah, you don't want to go chasing him around.
but he won't shut up.
It doesn't matter.
He'll just sit on my shoulder and waffle on and squawk in my ear all, you know.
You sure he's a male and not a female?
Yeah, he's a male. He's a male. You can tell they have where the nostrils are. It's called a sear, and the different colours for the different sexes on a Senegal parrot, same as a budgie. Scott, hello Scott, my friend. How are you doing? We're cross trains.
Hey Scott, how you doing? I volunteered on Saturday. Cool. You had a cab ride. That's cool. How was the cab ride?
A cab ride. Did you get to blow the horn thing? Okay, I'll just give me a shout and I'll come down.
Okay, honey.
I don't think she knows I'm live, although I did mention it.
That's all right.
Check that a sec.
Rick said earlier, he says his wife sends him down to the train room to get away from him. How's the weather in Rick, you're in Indiana, right? Indiana? I watched this documentary thing on Gary, Indiana last night. It was pretty good. I didn't know Gary, Indiana was like the biggest steel town in the U.S. That was pretty crazy. U.S. Steel was the biggest, had the biggest steel plant in the U.S. Michigan. Okay, sorry to confuse you with Indiana. How's the weather in Michigan?
I'm done with that.
Yeah, I was watching a couple more of those T-scale trains videos. Some of them look cool. Some guys are complaining they can't couple the cars. I saw one guy had a layout that was 2 foot by 4 foot, British, and he had all these little buildings that he did, and he's still doing the layout, but we had a lot of trains on it. He had 2 trains running, double track. 4 foot long. Can you imagine 4 foot long?
Yeah, well, you can run them off batteries or off
Yeah,
a USB.
They run off of batteries, yeah. Or USB,
or a USB socket, yeah.
Wow. Hey, Closet Branch, what's up? Who is today's guest? He looks like Brad Pitt. That's who he is.
It's Brad Pitt. It's me.
Brad Pitt.
Me, Brad Pitt. But,
That's what I thought that too, Rick. But they said Gary, Indiana, was the biggest steel producer in the United States. They still produce steel, but not like they used to. Made a video of the cab ride. That's cool. Closet Branch, what's up? What's up, Closet Branch? We got pants on today, Closet Branch.
Yeah, you gotta wear your pants. It's Sunday.
Yeah.
But yeah, I looked at those T gauge, and for me, there's not enough ancillary products yet. You know, trucks and cars and everything. I mean,
Yeah.
you can get full setup for $200, and it's got
Yeah.
track and everything, and the loco and the rolling stock, and you can get extra rolling stock and extra locos.
Yeah.
Okay, Rick, bye for now. But and you could, you see, my temptation with that, if
See
I had,
ya, Rick. Yeah.
would be to make a big layout. You know, not just. I know 4-foot layout is big for that gauge. I just want to go really big.
Can you imagine like 8-foot layout with that thing? It'd be like going to California. Man, I wonder how many miles of track that would be. I don't know. It's just amazing. It's just like it just. I mean, I don't know if I would get one. I'd have to watch more videos and talk to more people.
I know. You can take the thing off if you want. Should I let him out?
Our windows open, you know.
Thing is, I've got to come down for my tea shop. Right?
Say hi to Joe.
Sharon is here. Ron says hello, Jerry.
I hear you, Sharon. Hello,
Hi,
Sharon.
Jerry.
Hello, Sharon.
How you doing?
Wonderful. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm only just doing tea. We're late today.
That's okay. Digger can wait.
Yeah, he's on steak anyway, so he won't be grumbling.
No, he's not going to grumble at all. You could cook it at 1 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, he'll still
Yeah.
eat it.
I'll wait for steak. I don't mind the wait. I've
Yeah.
just told him you've been looking at some oysters
Well,
for sure. Yeah.
To
Well,
get all
fair.
your hay cut? To get
Aye.
all your hay cut?
Yeah, we've done the cutting. You've done them all.
Yeah, we've done that.
Now it's raining.
Well, hopefully you'll get some time and dry it out.
Yeah.
Hopefully,
It'll dry
I'm
and
going to
we'll roll it
rescue
up.
these two ponies.
Yeah. She wants to rescue these two next. These two that she's been to look at.
Are they
She
ponies?
does have an accent, Dwight. Yeah. Yeah, she does have an accent.
Why wouldn't she, Dwight? Digger should be in the Blockbuster movie. Maybe.
I've got a face for radio. I believe.
Yeah.
I've got the face to work in radio, not TV.
Digger has an accent too, Dwight. So do you, Dwight. So do I.
Barely detectable is my accent.
Yeah, barely.
Barely. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know where I was from.
I wonder what else you're having besides steak. Crisps?
Or there'll be chips. I imagine there'll be chips.
Chips? Oh, chips or fries, right?
Yeah, fries. I
Okay.
imagine there's going to be those. What else would there be?
No carrots?
If it's there could be more carrots again, carrots and peas. Or if there's no chips, there'll be potatoes. Yeah, you're not missing much, Dwight. You're not used to hearing a woman talk. You're not missing much, mate, because they can talk far too much, as you know. I hope she didn't hear me.
Dwight, you hear your girlfriend talking, don't you?
Dwight says you've got an accent.
I have got an accent and it sounds common as muck.
Coming in what?
It's my good old Lancashire accent is what it is.
Oh, okay.
I've got a very broad accent, haven't I?
Very broad. Hey up.
Hey up.
Is it more UK or Irish accent?
More UK.
Yeah. What would you say your accent is?
When I was at work, I really, really had to try hard to neutralise my accent altogether. because I was talking to a lot of people from different places, different countries,
And they couldn't understand you.
and it's very difficult for them to, if there's any accent. So you try and speak in a neutral English language. No, John, I'm not in Scotland. I'm in the north of England, not too far from Scotland.
What, Brenner?
But no, not in Scotland. And so I don't know. My accent now is just
No, it's not. I mean, it's there, but it's not like it's not.
It's not like mine, then.
no, it's not as broad as Sharon's accent.
No, but I can understand Sharon. There's some people that I can't understand too well.
Like
know?
Lee,
Lee is really hard to understand.
he's got a Scouse accent. He's from Merseyside,
It's still classed as north, though.
and that's in the north, but it's on the coast, a little bit further down.
Okay.
Liverpool and Everton, and yeah, a Scouse accent. It can be difficult, but then Scottish accent, a lot of people don't understand or follow that, but I find it dead easy, a Scottish accent.
Yeah.
Hang on, there's a dog. Just move this dog.
Yeah, big fat bloater. Oh, your mates. Tell them all your mates used to get me to speak because they liked my accent.
Yeah, a lot of friends. If we had a social function from work, a lot of my friends or colleagues from work used to just like to listen to Ron when she was talking, and they'd just turn up and say, "Go on, say something," just
Really?
just to hear her accent because they weren't used to it. So,
Oh, where were they from? They were
all over the place.
Okay.
All over.
They'll have accents over there, and he'll be able to tell different accents.
Yeah, you'll be able to tell like a northern states accent, like a New York accent. We can
Oh
all
yeah.
And they say coffee. I need some coffee. And
Yeah,
stuff.
sure.
And in the as you get further down south in America, the accent changes, doesn't it?
Big proper hillbilly land.
Yeah, it's a very very different accent as you get down south.
Roy, who's Allie Mack? I don't know who that is. Do you know, Digger?
Check this.
Yeah, he's in Scotland, Ali Mack. Yeah, he's a motor mechanic, but he's in the far north of Scotland in a really beautiful place, not far from Inverness, near the Scottish Highlands, you know.
Who else is? I think Lee is the hardest for me to understand of all the people that do live streams in Britain. Jason's okay. I can understand Jason.
Now, Ali Mack, yeah, I can understand Ali very, very well. I'm used to speaking with people from Scotland, and it's not too far away from where I am, and it's, you know, it's not a difficult accent, and they have a few words that are different, you know.
Is Scotland close enough that you see people from there sometimes?
Well, everywhere you go, there's a Scotsman, you know, wherever you go.
Oh, okay.
Bitch Dick, ahoy. But yeah, if I go a little bit further north, if I went up to where Les lives, which is just far further north than I am, there'll be a lot of Scottish money in circulation around there because he's very near the Scottish. He's right on the Scottish border, and Scottish have their own currency.
Oh, really?
And there'll be a lot of Scottish money around where he is because it's right nearby. But it's legal tender. You can spend it right all the way down here as well as you can. Mystic's in chat now.
Hey, Mystic.
Ahoy, Mystic John.
Ahoy.
Ahoy, hoy.
Mm-hmm.
Ahoy, which is ahoy is the way that people used to answer a telephone when it was just invented, and it was suggested by Alexander Graham Bell.
Oh, really?
When you pick the phone up, you say ahoy hoy.
Why?
I don't know, because that was the etiquette of the day. No one had a telephone. No one knew what you were supposed to say or anything, so he suggested that. Ahoy, hoy.
Wonder why that's weird.
It's a naval term. You know when they used to speak to upper deck and lower deck?
Ahoy. Yeah.
Trumpet thing. They blow
Ahoy.
it, and then ahoy, hoy.
I never heard him say ahoy, hoy. I've heard him say ahoy.
Ahoy, hoy.
Wonder what that means. Wonder if it means something.
Moshi, moshi in Japan.
In Japan, it's mushi, mushi, moshi, moshi. Mystic, if you want to come up, let me know.
Well, yeah, you can take my spot, Mystic, because I've got to go down for my tea in a very short while. Moshi, moshi. So if that's all right, I'll nip off now, Jerry, and I'll come back.
Yeah. Yep. I'll just drop you down, and you can just stay down there and just give me a wave. All right. Enjoy your steak. Sorry. Tigger says bye. Can't come up. Watching the Saints game with the wife. That's okay. Who the Saints playing anyway? Anybody else want to come up? Joy Curley, Tainer Man, John. Maybe I'll try to come up when I get back to the room. Okay, let me know. Do you want me to email you a link or text you a link? Tennessee Titans. Is your wife a football fan, John? It's quiet without Tigger. I got to email the link to myself. And then that way I can share it out whenever, however. Yeah, it is quiet without the bird. She is Looney Tunes for really. She really likes it, huh? That's cool. Did you guys ever go email because I use my computer again? Did you guys ever go to games back home? I'm trying to think where I have your email. I emailed it to you. We used to go years ago. Wow. Would you go to one up there if they played the Patriots or something? Probably be a hard ticket to get. Yeah, I never really. It's just. Is it regular season yet, or are we still in preseason? I don't really follow football. Hope Wigwag's okay. I haven't seen him. My coffee's cold. Yeah, Digger went to go eat. Cosman, what's up? Eagles play the Patriots today. Hmm. I used to like watching. Sometimes I'll watch college football before I watch pro ball. I used to like Penn State. I don't know anybody anymore, so I just don't watch it. Cosmo, you want to come up and hang out with me? Digger will be back, Dwight. That's what the radio told me. I don't care about sports. I wasted my time, and they get paid. Yeah, yep. It is crazy how like sports, like people just like even when I liked it, I never like went and tailgated or nothing. It's like people will spend a whole day. Like they'll get there like I don't know sunrise and start setting up and tailgate for the game. Um, it's just that amazes me. Like people just like it's like a big social event. It's like one huge party. I never did that. Never got. I regress. I did it once with my cousins and all. We went to a Phillies game and we hung out in the parking lot and I think we barbecued. I can't remember. Or we had food, something like that. That's the only time. And it was fun because this is just hanging out with my cousins and all. But there's people that just go every week, man. Who's going live now? I don't know. Maybe you. Best part of going to a game is the beer and pretzels. Don't care about the game. Yeah, but that beer costs you like $12 and that pretzel's like $5. Screw that shit. I mean, it's probably easy to drop $200 at a game now. Probably more. I don't know. By the time you park and I mean, like I pass by the soccer game. There's a soccer stadium down in Chester, and sometimes when I'm coming home from the shop, around 4 or 5 o'clock, there might be a game on like a Friday or something. They charge $30 to park in the parking lot. $30 just to park. Yeah, I guess it's the Philadelphia Union. I guess. I really don't know. Football games and the Super Game because it's a house of life. I'm still going to Pelicans games until we moved. Basketball. I was going to ask who's the Pelicans basketball. I think don't do YouTube on the weekends anymore. Maybe you think so? Really? I don't know. Did he say something about that? $12 beer is expensive. I'm just guessing. I don't know how much beer is at a game, but it wouldn't surprise me if they're $12. People happily pay it though. Here's $15 last I heard. Not sure if this was Eagles or Phillies game. Yeah, Closet Kathy is going live. Who's Kathy? Yeah, probably about $12 for a 16-ounce beer, depending on the stadium. Yeah, I'm sure. I forget. Somebody was telling me they went to a Phillies game and got a sandwich, a beer for two people. It was like $80 or $70. Can't remember. Something like that. Some crazy number. Digger's girlfriend. No, she's not going live today. Digger would be over there. Yeah, yeah, he was back on track early in the morning, but then I didn't see him later in the day. Um, but you feeling better after those cheese turds? Yeah. In the words of old great aunt of mine, you pay money, you drink, you pee, and then what? Nothing. Well, I mean, you can say that for anything, Cosman. You buy coffee, you pee, and you paid money for it. You buy food, and you know, yeah, she's in 30 minutes. Yes, she is in 30 minutes. Well, I don't know why Digger would be like coming back here then. You sure, Dwight? Um, Let me see. Yeah, she is. Wow. I wonder. I mean, I don't know. Maybe Digger won't come back. I don't know. We'll see. If he doesn't, that's okay. Bro, back in the village, people would seriously drink. City people drinking is nothing compared to how it was in the village. Oh, really? Beer is $8 for 10 ounces. Yeah, yeah. He might have forgot. Maybe I'll remind him. Well, why aren't you watching the game with her? Don't like hang out in here. Your team might be losing. They might need you, Mystic. Your team needs you. Rah rah, sis boom bah. Bugs Bunny, rah rah rah. Yeah, I'm sending them good voodoo. Yeah, all right. It's a lot of women do like football, and they get into it, man. I had a friend. She loved the Eagles, man. She was a diehard man. She could talk football with the best of them. I don't know nothing, man. She could. She knew everything, man. She used to play fantasy football. Her and her husband would start leagues, and man, she knew everything. She's amazing. But it's cool. Me, I don't know nothing. Container Man, you up for a new truck soon? Imagine this: most of the agricultural labor during the year was grains and grapes, about 50-50. All grapes would end up wine, so the average Joe would dedicate half of his labor to make wine. Well, that's how it is, though, right? Wish my coffee was warm. I don't know why sometimes that pops up like that. Well, I've been live for 51 minutes already? I guess I have, huh? Boss trades off at 500. I got 235. You got a while to go, man. Do you like your truck, Roy? It's an automatic, right? Do you miss shifting gears? Yes and yes. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I guess, it's a habit. It's hard to break. You could have like a fake stick shift over there and just shift gears. Pretend. Just to keep in practice. Missed the loud Jake breaks. You don't have a Jake break? No Jake break now? That stinks. Or you don't have straight pipes to make it loud. Some of those Jake breaks, man, they're so loud. You can hear them miles away. Quiet zones. Yeah, it's crazy, right? All these quiet zones pop up. People are like, I don't know. You still have a Peterbilt? Yeah, of course you still got a Peterbilt. I could switch to manual. I have Jake's, but not loud ones. Yeah. You like the loud ones, huh? Yeah. It's just crazy. No quiet zones. There are quiet zones, and trains even have quiet zones too. I don't know what people expect. Boss only buys Peterbilts. Dwight, do you like Peterbilts? I like Peterbilts. Peterbilts are nice. I like the older ones. Welcome back, Mystic. Don't leave your wife sitting in there watching the game by herself. That's not nice. Go enjoy the game. You're not missing nothing here. Pappy wanted to come by tomorrow, but I'm not going to be around. I'll be sitting next to her. Wait, how many times you can sleep at home in a week? I don't know. Roy, Closet Brains wants to know how many times you can sleep at home in a week. I'm going to guess once. I don't know. 20 hours? What do you mean? Like just one day? How many times a week are you home? Like, I mean, like you're not home every day. You get home once a week, 2 nights. You get to come back home. That's not bad. So you're like on the road 5 days a week, basically. Are there not times when you're not home? Like you're out for like a week or two? You get home on Friday, leave on Sunday. That's not bad. It's pretty good. I'm guessing you take your truck home. You've been out 3 weeks for the longest? Okay. How's the weather where you are right now? Pretty soon it'll be like harvest season in Kansas and Nebraska and all, right? For like wheat and things like that. So I remember that Cessnack dude, Stan, he would go like up in like Nebraska or something, Kansas for harvest around October, November, something like that. But Jerry, we have to do it all year long. That's not easy. I have to do what all year long? Overcast in 73. Yeah. It's not temperature hot here, but it's humid. The humidity is really high. It rained earlier and it kind of broke, and now it's humid again. It's supposed to rain on and off all day. Boy, Stan Eastwood, he lost like since that parade thing that he was involved with. I think he lost like 16,000 subscribers. He's still got a lot of subscribers, but he doesn't drive the truck anymore. He just goes RVing. So I guess a bunch of people aren't into RVing. He's got a good channel. I like Stan. Wheat harvest is June, July, corn, October, everything else August to November. Okay, that's what it must be. Corn and whatever else they do. What happened to subscribers? I guess they unsubscribed. I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, like it was during all that trucker stuff. When was it, Roy? I forget. Like around the Showstopper time, right after it. I can't remember. But like there were all those trucker convoys that went from like out west to here to DC, and he was going live during the whole time when he was trucking, like in the convoys, and he picked up a lot of subscribers. Milo, yeah, Milo. I remember him saying that. And I don't know. I guess they don't want to watch him not truck anymore. He's not trucking. He retired from trucking. Boy, I may have passed you in Glenwood Springs maybe about 3 weeks ago going west with a pipe load. Silage too. You think so, John? Do you know what color his truck is, John? It just looked like his truck. Gotcha. Could have been. Could have been. You never knew. Yeah, I met Roy last winter. Saw his truck. Oh, cool. You saw his truck, huh? That's neat. Rory, you don't have trains in your truck, right? I was up on 80. Hmm. It's up on Route 80. Could have been. It was 70. That goes through Glenwood. I don't know. Minnesota run, Nebraska run. Trains not yet. Hmm. Man, I woke up last night. Couldn't go back to bed. Couldn't go back to bed. Just couldn't fall back asleep. I hate that shit. Yeah, but you're like in a different place than you normally are. It's hard to sleep. I can't sleep when I go places. It's hard. And for 2 nights this weekend, then back out. Uh, 80,000 for all U.S. states on interstates. No, I think he means Route 70. Does Route 70 go through Glenwood? If I was home, I'd be able to do stuff. Yeah. Yeah. You can do stuff where you are, just not the stuff you want to do, right? I guess we lost Brad Pitt to Kathy. Nah, maybe. I don't know. Go over there and see if he's over there. I don't know. It's okay if he goes over there. He'll be back. He went to go eat dinner, but it's okay if he goes. Maybe you should come up here, Closet Branch. Yo, Cameron, Caboose 121. What's up, John? Just take your stuff with you. Yeah, I told him that. He doesn't want to do that. Interstate 70 and all other interstates are limited to. I don't. We weren't talking about weight, were we? I didn't hear anybody say anything about weight, were we? I'll be close to Steve's trains in Oregon. Oh boy. You know what that means? Going to buy more trains at Steve's Trains. Otherwise, you have to buy a permit. Okay. Or be overweight and outrun the scales, outrun the Smokies. Ew, Corey, what's up, buddy? How are you? Oh, Steve from Back on Track. Okay. My face is against EPA regulations. Okay. What's up, Corey? How you doing? I thought it meant Steve's Train Store or something. Michigan, 2 lanes, 190,000, 8 accidents. Am I missing something in chat? Can't complain. Nah, I can't complain. I'm okay. Could be better, could be worse. There's Mystic. Mystic's watching a game. It's kind of quiet. The road through Glenwood Springs is really cool. Through the canyon and along the tracks. What is that, UP out there? Oh, shoot. UP BNSF. I've never been west of Pittsburgh. Oh, shit. Neat train watching. Gotta have a Wawa, Jerry. Got that right. Sometimes. Sometimes. Closet Branch. Well, Dunkin' coffee's better than Wawa. It's just too expensive. Dunkin' iced? Nah, I don't. Nah, I only like Dunkin'. I only like iced coffee when it's like really hot. Jerry, I've been to Hoboken, New Jersey. That's not a good place to go to, especially in a truck. Yeah, I know. So it's iced coffee all the time. But it gets hot here. I drink coffee when it's hot. I eat soup when it's hot. I don't care. I like hot stuff. I've been through Happy State, New Hampshire. Happy State? Through Happy State. What's Happy State? Edward? I thought Edward was in Vermont. He's in New Hampshire, Edward is. Be right back. Okay. It's definitely a low-key show today. Happy's YouTube dude. Happy Valley Trains, Edward, I guess, is who you're talking about. Ay, 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 I am the Frito Bandito. Hey, John, is anybody else at the bar with you there? You should come on with your phone at the bar and get some of the Italians there to come on with you. That'd be funny. Can't remember names. It's okay. I enjoy hot coffee when it's cold. I'm the only one here. Damn, you're closing that place down? Mm. That'd be funny though, man. We probably couldn't talk to him, but it'd still be funny. Bunch of flight attendants just showed up. Ooh, nice. They like the bars, don't they? That's a wild life, I guess. I don't know. Tell him you're a pilot. How could you see me from 30,000 feet? He was driving his car. I guess he was out there and he was just driving around in a car. You know, sometimes when they go places, they stay for days and they get a rent a car and they commute around. Rifle to Glenwood. Rifle? That's the name of the town? Rifle, Colorado? Wow, that's something. Canyon flying. Yeah, he was canyon flying. Luke Skywalker. Diverted from Aspen to Rifle. I never heard of Rifle. Rifle, Colorado. Rifle Highway 13. Roy knows it. He passes by there all the time. He stops at the Piggly Wiggly to get coffee. It's always our alternate to Aspen in case of bad weather. Check. Corey, what's going on today? Anything good? No Piggly Wiggly? Okay. Corey, were you here last night when we were talking about T-gauge trains? T-gauge? Boy, that's what you should get, some T-gauge trains for your truck. You could have a massive layout in there, or just a dashboard layout. Just some T-gauge on your dashboard. Okay, for the tail end of T-gauge. Yeah, I was watching some T-gauge video today. It's crazy, man. Some people have some pretty big T-gauge layouts for T-gauge. I mean, 4 foot long T-gauge layout, that's pretty big. Jeez, that's really big. Cameron 121, you still here? Maybe you can print me some T-gauge tanks. If I could afford it and there was more variety, I would do Escal. Yeah. Escal's nice. I do like Escal. I had a cousin that used to fly Aspen. It's still a death landing. If you don't get enough speed, you fall off the cliff and fall 10,000 feet. Be back soon. Checking the game. Take your time, buddy. Go enjoy your game with your wife. Kind of chilly, man. I got the air conditioner on and it's kind of like a little too cold. Working on the wood passenger combine kit. Really? Two tanks would be. I know. Who makes that passenger combo kit? That'd be pretty cool. And what scale? Hi, Leslie. How are you, buddy? It's just tough because you can't do a typical 3-degree approach. It's almost 7 degrees, so it's a nosedive. 7 degrees, huh? Will the plane land itself or no? One way in, one way out. I have several videos of me landing there. It's an old star motel on 3 kit. Old star models. ON3 kit. Oh, okay. Oh, that's pretty cool though. Warming up after being soaked in a monsoon-style downpour. Leslie, man, you're a diehard rail fan, man. you're a trooper, man. I know you were out rail fan. Well, warm up, bless. Have some tea or something. What's the limit to size planes that can land in Aspen? Plane wants to speed up even with complex configured and spoilers out. Complexly configured? I don't know. Talking pilot stuff. I don't know. You need a helicopter. Gulfstream 650 can't land there. There's issues in a taxiway runway. It's wingspan issues. Wasn't strictly looking at trains. Got persuaded wasn't difficult to go on an old U.S. old to open air museum. It was their transport weekend. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's an old bus. Okay. Oh, that's pretty neat. That sounds pretty cool. That's neat. To get video, you gonna do video of it or? Corey, do you know what a Gulfstream 650 is? Maybe I'll upload a video and make it private and send a link. It's up to you. Single cabin here. What happened to your name, Joseph? I have set up a new YouTube channel. Well, this is a subscriber only mode, so and you got to be a subscriber for 5 weeks or something. So whatever you set up, You had to be subscribed to me for a while. Well, got overrun by trolls. That stinks. No, so no. I've subscribed as the new channel. I don't know how you got in. No, you don't have to wait 5 weeks, but it shouldn't have let you in to chat. No, you don't have to wait. You can stay. I know who you are. It just keeps trolls out. But apparently it doesn't work on over here. It's no big deal. I think I said it. Maybe I didn't. But I have to be on my toes for trolls. And yeah. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know. These are, it's really weird. No big deal. Well, I don't know. Change your name up there, Joseph, to put something else up there so you don't look like a troll to other people. You still have your other channel, Joseph? Or Joe? This airliner there is a regional. You guys are talking planes. I have no idea what the heck you're talking about. No. I don't think you're going to be able to rejoin, but it's up to you. You can. It doesn't matter to me, Joe, if you stay here with this name or not. I'm just saying for future, if you go to other people's, that's okay. Do whatever you want to do, buddy. If you can't get in, come back with this one. Yeah, actually, it's too short. You guys are talking plane stuff. I don't know what you're talking about. $600. Is that how long the runway is? How long is that? John, maybe you guys need one of those. What are those jets that like have the engines where they can turn them and land like helicopters? That's what you need. Tell your boss. 2,000 feet. That's short. You need some turbojet prop rompers. Corey, are you into aviation, Corey? There used to be a full-size airport, but a volcano erupted. We do TUPJ a lot. It sounds like a bad disease. Tried to join chat. Yep, you can't join chat. wasn't able to. Thank you. I appreciate it. I mean, you can subscribe with your other channel to me. Oh, there's Digger. Hold on, Digger. Hello.
Hello, fellows. I've
Yeah,
just realised
Kathy is live.
I should be moderating over there, shouldn't I?
Well, it's up to you. You can go if you want.
No, I might look in on my phone and just
It's
leave
up
it
to
going.
you.
But
I know you have obligations there.
there's not usually much going on. So I might just log in on my phone and say me hellos. You know what I mean? Hiya, Les. How you doing, my friend? Have you got rain up there, Les, today? Up in Carlisle.
Yeah, you got a lot of rain. You got a monsoon. You got stuck in the rain, you said earlier.
Excellent.
No, that's not excellent. Maybe I'll join from the bar. It's up to you. You got the link.
Hiya, Corey. How you doing, my friend?
Jimmy.
Jimmy won't shut up. When Ron came up earlier, she took the cover off him.
Yeah. Well, he was no quieter with the cover on.
If he carries on, I'll let him out and see what he does. I'll just
Digger, I noticed yesterday, last night, you had one of them while Ron was in the room.
Yes. She knew about it and thought it was a spliff, though.
Oh. I went over to Beamish Museum, Digger. At 3 p.m. precisely, the sky went black and we were soaked to the skin. That sucks. That's terrible, man. There's nothing. It just depends on how. Even in warm weather, when you're like soaked from the rain, soaked shirt and all, it's horrible. I don't like it. Digger, way back like 3 or 4 years, I had the impression that you and your wife were like in your 30s. What gave you that impression?
Well, it wasn't my youthful appearance, I don't think. I don't know what would have given you that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh,
What
wow,
was
that's bad. That's bad. Went to Beamish. Beamish is a good place to go, but yeah, getting soaked like that, that's not good. Wow. Yeah, that's not good. I don't know why you'd have thought that, Roy. Maybe it was my youthful exuberance.
Oh,
The,
look who we got here. Ciao, John.
Hey,
Can you hear me?
John. How are you doing?
Yeah,
Doing alright.
I hear you good.
Okay, cool. Good Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Got my fancy drink.
How's it going? What do you? It's beer.
Oh,
Yeah, I guess it's a local beer.
That looks like a pretty cool place you're in.
Yeah, it's the hotel. Just chilling.
You got a Pete hat on? Yeah. Yeah.
Got to be in uniform.
Yeah.
oh, right. Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, it's difficult to judge if you haven't seen someone. Look at
So-
John.
yeah, there's the.
It barely looks like he's 20 years old.
Yeah.
John looks young. So, Container Man, you've never seen Digger before? Like, how long? Like, when was the first time you saw Digger? Yeah, I mean, Digger's not in. You don't really go in anybody's live streams, do you?
No, I've done a couple of lives myself,
Yeah,
and
yeah, that's
a
true.
couple of videos where I actually appear on camera.
Yeah,
Caboose, yeah.
I can't see the chat though. That's the only problem with my phone.
yeah.
Caboose 121. He says,
You can't let the
"You're a
phone.
very youthful, good-looking young man."
Yeah, I'm only 18. I fooled everybody.
I don't think I'd have kicked you off, right? Roy, what did you say?
I always joke with we go to like these private terminals, like, so we pull in, they have the airplane and stuff. So you see you get off the airplane,
Yeah,
and you're like, hey, can we get a crew car, go get some lunch or whatever? And the lady store is like, oh, we just need a driver's license. I'm like, oh, I'm not old enough to drive. And they look at me like, what?
yeah.
I'm like, I'm just kidding, obviously.
I'm not old enough to drive. That's funny. Well, do you need a driver's license for a plane? You know.
No, but you need to be, I think your private, to get your private pilot's license here in the U.S., I think it's 16 now, or is it something like that? But to get like, your airline transport pilot, like the licenses I have, you need to be, I think it's 23 now.
You gotta be older. It wasn't
Yeah.
there like a young girl that like flew across the Atlantic at like 13 or something? I don't know.
I don't know, maybe.
I don't,
I don't
I don't know.
I don't know. I forget what I should know. I am still a flight instructor. I don't actively do it anymore, but I still hold my currency for it. So, but been there, done that.
Yeah, Roy, you shouldn't be making those comments like that. I don't blame him for kicking you out.
Well, I don't know what he said. I don't think I'd have kicked him out. I've got a fair sense of humour.
I don't think he remembers what he said.
No, I don't. I've got a sense of humour. I'm not fussy.
Yeah. Next time you'll watch what you say, Roy. What is it? What time is it there, John?
9:30.
Do you change your clock when you go, or does your clock change automatically? Your watch?
My phone just does it automatically. I have
It does it?
I have an Apple Watch where it'll do it automatically as well.
Okay.
I'm just going to let Jimmy out. See what happens.
Yeah. Good luck with that.
Yeah, he looks like he's ready to get out.
Yeah, he's ready to fly the coop. Man, tomorrow is 9/11.
Oh, it is. I forgot about that. Jeez.
Yeah, I just looked at my calendar earlier today. 9/11 tomorrow. Can't believe it.
Yep.
That was grim, weren't it? Watching that unfold. 9/11. Terrible.
Yeah, I remember it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I remember it too.
I was right there. I could see it from my school. I was in high school at the time.
Wow.
Were you really?
Yeah, see it from my school. My dad was there. My dad was down there in Manhattan during that time. He left. He left right away, and he's lucky he did.
I was at my sister-in-law's house, and we watched it unfold on TV.
Yeah, in my school, I remember them like some of us found out about it because I remember I was in metal shop class and my teacher had a TV and we were watching it, and the school, because where I lived in New Jersey, a lot of people their parents worked in the city, so they tried to keep it like kind of hush hush without saying anything to the kids because they didn't want to cause like panic. But then everybody ended up leaving a little early. I think that day they sent everybody home. But I remember hearing the fighter jets and stuff circling New York City. I remember that.
Really?
Oh yeah, big time.
Where did you go to high school?
Somerset County. It was Franklin High School.
And that's like what town would it be?
Franklin, Somerset.
I actually am craving for some.
Name another town. Like you could see New York from there.
I didn't take dinner at the end. I was talking to Aziz. He says hi by the way.
I remember
Can
watching
they hear?
it unfold.
No.
Okay.
I remember watching it unfold, and my brother-in-law came in from work, and I remember saying to him, I said, the world is going to be a very different place tomorrow.
Yep.
After this, and I said, my exact words were, I said, the Yanks are going to arsehole the Middle East for this.
Yeah.
From wall to wall. I knew straight, I said Osama bin Laden, and brother-in-law hadn't even heard of him back at that time.
Mm.
But I had. And I said Osama bin Laden. And I was reminded of the Pearl Harbor attacks when Yamamoto, the general in charge of the Pearl Harbor attack, after the attack, he said, I fear that we have just awoken the sleeping dragon.
Mm.
And I said that to my brother-in-law. I said, the Yanks are going to arsehole the Middle East completely for this. I said, everywhere's going to get it except Saudi Arabia.
Yeah. John's at the bar.
Oh, I can't see the chat, by the way. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Dwight said, "Where's John sitting at?"
Yeah, it's just the hotel bar.
A lot
Yeah,
of people in there.
a horrific day
Yeah.
all around with that story.
Flight crew.
Disbelief, watching the Twin Towers as the aircraft come, it was just unbelievable, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
I couldn't believe I was watching it. It was horrible.
Yeah, it was crazy. I remember coming home from school, and my dad made it home, and all of his friends were coming over to the house.
Wow,
like trying to get a hold of everybody, like all their friends that they worked with, and like people were missing, and like I remember my dad just being like so upset. It was crazy.
It's one of those events,
Yeah.
You'll always remember where you were. You'll always remember, like I think the biggest events in my lifetime that I've seen before that were probably the ending of apartheid in South Africa and the fall of the Berlin Wall.
Mm.
But the 9/11 attacks, and we saw it unfold on TV. It was horrific. I just disbelief watching that. It was just horrible.
The only other event I remember exactly where I was when I heard Elvis died. That was it. I don't remember anything else. That was before you.
Somebody woke me up to tell me.
I'm gonna do another. I'll take another one of these too. Yeah.
How's that beer?
It's actually really good.
Yeah.
What beer is it?
You know about this, Digger? It's a local thing. I don't know.
Right. No, I don't know it.
That's good.
I had some dreadful vodka concoction yesterday.
Oh.
Ron gave me, and I couldn't drink it. Horrible. I had it still on my desk this morning, and I tipped it down the sink. Where it belongs. Gross.
Where it belongs.
Dwight says, "Don't be drinking and flying." I don't think he's going to be doing that.
No. I'm not working for until next Friday. So.
I can imagine.
Oh yeah, Friday. Don't be drinking. I had buddies working at our Air Force base that day. They were locked down all day for coming. Well, they locked down everything, right? There were no flights, nothing. It was like wasn't there like no flights for days?
They did it everywhere. As soon as they could close the flights down. A lot of airports were doing the same.
for days, or like maybe 2 days. Yeah.
I'll probably jump back on in a few minutes.
Okay, buddy.
Okay. I'll be back.
Bye, John. Bye,
You
Darren.
drop down.
I remember the first Gulf War when Hussein, he went into Kuwait, didn't he? And it was George Senior, who was in charge then, and it was on a Wednesday night,
Yeah.
16th of January 1991, and they went in and shellacked Iraq for it, didn't they?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it was like a ghost town. It was pretty creepy. It was kind of strange, like to not see any
Megan,
contrails or anything like that in the sky. Not hear any planes, see any planes flying.
come on. Come on.
Are they going to the farm?
Oh, I remember the Omar bomb as well, yeah, in County Down.
Omar, what is that?
In the north of Ireland.
Oh. What was that?
Somebody planted a bomb
Oh, okay.
and it went off. Hello, Cosmin. Yeah. Come back to Laurel and Hardy.
If you come up, it'll be the Three Stooges.
Yeah. Ron's just brought me some chicken on a plate.
For what?
Well, I'd eaten my tea. I'd eaten my two steak and chips, lovely. Ron hadn't made anything for herself at that time, and she decided to make herself these. And she said, "Do you want some?" And I said, "No, I've just had steak and chips, thanks." And she said, "Well, there's too many for me to eat. I don't want them to go to waste." So I said, "Well, I'll have to eat them. I've no choice."
Wow. You're going to be full.
I am.
Well, you enjoy them.
Hot.
It's okay. Are they good?
Very nice, yeah. And I've got some dipping sauce.
Wow. Nice. So, Stan Laurel was from the UK? I didn't know that.
I might knew you. Yeah, he was from Ulverston, which is just up the road from me, but it's out on the peninsula on its own.
Oh, wow.
It's not on the way to anywhere. You've got to be going to Ulverston to get there. You know, there's nowhere else to go.
Corey says there's another town we have near us, Digger. Arma something.
Armagh. It's spelled
Armagh.
slightly different, but yeah, Armagh is a town in the county Armagh. Les was born in Ulverston.
That's what he said. He said, I was born in the same town as Stan Laurel.
They have a club, Laurel and Hardy Appreciation Society, what they're called, and they're called the Sons of the Desert after the film. You know, the film they did, Sons of the Desert, and they all turn up in Ulverston and on a coach and get very drunk, spend the money in the local pubs, and then get back on the coach and go home again.
Really?
But they're very funny, Laurel and Hardy. I mean, they're the kings of slapstick, aren't they?
Welcome back, Mystic. You hold the fort.
Oi,
Hold the fort, Digger. All right, I'm going to go. I got to go take a leak.
Walk it up. Now it's my show. We're doing it my way. Now Jerry's gone. Shall we shut him out completely? I don't think I can. So, Laurel and Hardy, who still watches them? I certainly do. These are chicken. I had my tea, Corey. I had steak, 2 ribeye steaks, 10-ounce steaks and chips. It were lovely. My wife was having these. It's a chicken something or other in a salt and pepper coating with some dipping sauce. And my wife cooked far too many and said, do you want some of these? And I said, no, I'm all right, thanks. And then she said, well, I can't eat them all, and I don't want to waste them. So I said, I'll try and eat them just to save having to throw them away, and in the not spirit of not wasting anything. Wow, that's good, Cosmin. You watch him in Romania. Was Nicolae Ceausescu in charge back then? Cosmin. Do you know, I can believe that, Les. I can believe that Chaplin would steal that. I mean, I like watching Harold Lloyd. I think he's really funny, you know. Oh, the mid-80s, yeah. Yeah, he was a wrong un, Ceausescu. But, yeah, I watched, I like Harold Lloyd as well. But Laurel and Hardy, I mean, you can see their comedy in modern comedy now, the slapstick stuff and what have you. Very clever with Stan Laurel. Very clever man. Same as George Formby, another Lancastrian. Wow, you didn't get involved in the civil disruption or out, did you, Cosmin? I remember watching that unfold on the TV as well. I'd say that was the biggest political event. Yep, yeah, that's right. His ukulele. George Formby and his ukulele. It is a comedy show, Mr. John. It really is. It's good fun. It's good fun though. I'm enjoying myself doing it. Yeah, Cosmin, I bet it felt like an inside job, mate. Yes, there's 2 George Formbys, but George Formby Jr. was the only man in history to win. Yeah, banjo ukulele, was it? Is that what it was? But he was only he was the only man in history to win the Isle of Man TT races and the Aintree Grand National on the same year. He won both. He ran the Grand National and won it, and he also won the TT races in Isle of Man in the same year. No one else has done that. Albeit it was in a film. Excuse me while I have another bite of this chicken. I know the Stooges, but I don't know the. Oh, Keystone Cops. Yeah, I've seen them. Archie Bunker, I don't know. It's Sanford and Son either. Like I said, Harold Lloyd was on a lot when I was a kid. I used to get home from school, and and there'd be 2 or 3 Harold Lloyd episodes on. And he was funny, and he did all his own stunts, didn't he, as well, you know, and there was some dangerous stuff they did back then in the name of making a funny film. So I don't know how to block and lock Jerry out. I don't know how to do that. Archie Bunker.
You can't.
Oh right, yeah, Alf Garnett. No, he was right. Archie Bunker was a tamer version of Alf Garnett. Right, he was a hell of a character, weren't he, Alf Garnett?
Who's he?
He was a comedy show. It was called Till Death Us Do Part. And what were he called? I know Dandy Nichols played his wife. Una Stubbs played his daughter. Warren Mitchell. And it was like a situation comedy type of thing. Centered around being at home, and Alf Garnett were very opinionated and hated everything that were going on with the government and paying his taxes, and he hated everything.
Really?
Yeah, just a grumpy old man, really. Talking to grumpy old men, I had my dad on the phone today for a while. He seemed to be doing all right, though. He's handling things well, so that's okay.
Was he still grumpy?
Oh yeah, very grumpy.
Like the drunk bloke from Keeping Up Appearances. I don't know what that was. Made me some tea.
A cup of tea?
Yep, green tea with ginger.
Oh, green tea, that's not bad.
And lemon.
Wow.
It's good for you. It's sissy tea.
He wasn't, Les. He wasn't getting any rain where he was. He just said it was grey and cloudy. But Anthorn didn't get the rain that I know of. I'll just take another batch of this.
The only show that I remember is Benny Hill. Benny Hill. He was funny. Was Benny Hill a popular show in the UK? Everybody liked it?
Yeah, very popular.
Wonder if the Queen watched them.
Probably. He made a song called Ernie, the fastest milkman in the West. And that was very popular. It went down really well.
Hmm. Says who? It's good for you. What's that about, Roy? You still talking to John? Telling him he's a glorified chauffeur? Yeah, but he gets to go to all these different countries. He's got it made.
He's very well travelled, isn't he? He's John.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't hilariously funny, Les, but he was popular. If he was on, I'd watch it, but I didn't make a point of staying in to watch him or out like that.
Two-Tone Ted?
Ted. In the song, Ernie gets killed. A pie Ted throws a pie at him. They're both fighting over the same
Okay.
woman.
I don't know. They say it's good for you, Roy. I don't know. Chinese drink it. They're around for a while. You don't like green tea?
Do you know I've not had it? And
Some of it's better than others. Sometimes it sucks.
all right, I didn't know that was. But I've had some. Oh, it was gross. Somebody said, "Oh, have you ever had a smoothie? Try this." No, I thought a smoothie was just going to be like a lot of strawberries, maybe some
Yeah.
grapes, and a couple of kiwi fruit, all blended up, and you drink it down. And it was Jesus, it's Nora. It was terrible. It was a lemongrass, wheatgrass, and it was something like it's come out at the back end of an horse, man. It was terrible. I couldn't even suck it in my mouth and spat it out.
Yeah.
In the mate's Land Rover. I couldn't. It was disgusting. And he was sat drinking it because his wife was there and telling him to eat healthy and that because he was a bit fat. And he was showing off. Yes, dear darling, I'm drinking it. Look, Digger won't have it because he doesn't want to be healthy like me.
No.
It was rank. I've never tasted it like it, you know, me chuff. I bet it looked like horse muck in water. And I bet that's what horse muck in water tastes like.
Cosmin, that sounds pretty good. Infusion of dried berries, rose petals, and dried apples and roasted almonds. That sounds pretty good, actually. I never have rose petal tea or anything, but that sounds pretty good. I had. Do you know what dandelions are, Digger? Dandelions. So I bought this dandelion tea. Oh my God! You talk about nasty. That was the most nastiest tea I ever had, man. So bitter, and I like dandelions. I like dandelion greens. I used to like them in salads, and I know rabbits eat those greens, Tigger. They're weeds, you know. But they're good. They taste good. So anyway, but the tea is nasty. They make dandelion wine from it too.
Yeah, my mother used to make that wine.
That's nasty wine too.
Oh, I missed it. Gross. But there's a drink made from dandelion root and burdock root. And dandelion burdock, and that's been popular here for centuries, I'm sure. Dandelion and burdock. It's a nice fizzy pop, you know.
Why do they call it piss in the bed?
Well, that was the old saying, weren't it? If you touch dandelions, you're going to piss the bed at night.
Really?
Yeah.
Why? That's a strange saying. Where did Jimmy go? He's over on his cage. He's awful quiet. Yeah, Jimmy, you play with your friends over there.
Yeah, he's over there. Look, can you see him?
Yeah.
It might be because I'm eating chicken, eh?
Maybe. He thinks it might be his cousin.
Yeah, that's your mate.
Sarsaparilla. It's the sap that is a diuretic. Is that what that word is?
Yeah, it's takeaways.
Huh. Dandelion
burdock. The flowers and make wine with it. They're a weed and they flower very early in the year, but they're an important food source for the bees and stuff, you know.
Burdock or dandelions?
Dandelion.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that stuff grows everywhere, man. Goes on the side of the road. I used to see old ladies, the old Italian ladies, would pull over on the side of the road and start picking it in fields. The greens, not the flower. I don't. Maybe they did something with the flowers too, but the greens
Well, the
mostly.
greens, you're supposed to blanch them first, aren't you? You're supposed to.
Well,
Yeah,
I've had them just washed them and had them raw, but yeah, you could blanch them. So
you're supposed to put a dark pot over them.
really,
And if you put a dark pot over them while they're growing and they turn really pale because there's a lack of light, that's when they're most edible and they're most flavoursome, apparently.
oh really? I didn't know that.
I've never eaten them, but I suppose, my mother were brought up during the Second World War, and they'll have had to do things like that. Although my mum were always tight anyway.
Well, I mean, a lot of families were. I mean, like a lot of the Italians that came over. I'm sure every immigrant family that came wherever, and even in their country, they ate things that people here probably would never eat. I mean, like, yeah, they just, if it grew and they could eat it, they'd eat it, right?
Mm.
But that's how it was.
Yeah, and old habits
Yeah.
die hard, I suppose, because even when there were no need to be a penny pincher in that respect, my mum were always very frugal.
So, and my mom, she grew up here. She was raised here. But one of the old things she always used to do is, how people would like open cans of something, soup or tomato sauce or puree or something, and they just scoop out they dump the can and whatever was in there they leave in there. My mom always used to scrape that can and scrape that, get every bit of whatever was in that can out of that can. And yeah, I mean, people just throw away so much stuff. But yep, that's what she used to do.
Yeah, my mum would save a spoonful of rice,
Yeah,
and if it were only a spoonful, she'd put it in a little plastic bag and stick it in the freezer.
yeah. You put it in something. Yeah, yeah. I mean, my mom did the same. Yeah, yeah. Waste not, want not.
Mm,
You don't waste food. Here, we waste food.
definitely, Les, definitely.
It's amazing how much food gets wasted every day here. It's sickening. Kept to her rations book. What was that?
During the war and after the war, food were rationing. You could only buy so much of certain stuff: butter, milk, eggs, and things like that. And
Oh, okay.
candy. After the war, candy and stuff, you were still rationing for quite some time, and up until the very early 1950s, I believe,
Hmm.
for luxury things.
Nah, not everybody does that, Les. Only the people that, I don't know. I mean, my mom, she didn't grow up poor, but um, there's 5 kids in her family, and her dad was the only one that worked. But, I guess that's just what they did. Like I said, they don't waste nothing. Artichoke
My mother
extract.
came from a wealthy family.
Your mom?
Yeah, they were all business people. They had a funeral directorate. He had a timber mill. They had a garage where they sold petrol and they did motor vehicle repairs. They had their own timber mill. They were building water wheels and for the local mill at one time, and they built all the church pews when they renewed them. He had a taxi service, did my grandfather. They had a fleet of private hire cars. They did weddings and funerals and stuff like that. He was an undertaker, and they owned a lot of land. But he was known as a tightwad as well. And I suppose that's where my mum got it from. Because when I were a young teenager, I could ask her for a couple of quid, you know, to go to the fun fair when the fun fair were visiting at Easter. And she'd say, oh, no, I haven't got any money. No. She's got a Daimler sat on drive. Yeah, she didn't have £2 to give me to go to the fun fair.
What did you say she did?
My mum,
Yeah. What did you just say?
she had a Daimler on drive.
A who?
Daimler. You know what a Daimler is?
Oh, a Mercedes.
No, like a Jag.
Jaguar?
Yeah, but the Daimler version of a Jag.
Daimler is what it's called? I never heard of it.
There's Jaguar and Daimler. They're very same. They joint company together, didn't they? When Daimler split from Mercedes.
That's what your mom used to drive one?
Mm.
Was it a 2-seater?
Oh no, it was a saloon car with plenty of room in the back.
Oh, okay.
It did used to be British, but her dad had 2 Daimler limousines. The big old, the tall black ones, what he used to do the funerals with, and he had a couple of for the weddings.
Oh, okay.
Probably that's how my mum got hers, through him.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, she was well known for being tight like that.
Yeah, well, you know. Times are tough, and, times were tough then.
Yeah.
And what are you going to do? You're just going to stop being the way you are? That's hard to do.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Yeah, it's just hard to do.
It is, but I wouldn't see somebody in my family go without, well, I've got a stack of money sat there doing nothing.
Oh,
like
yeah.
Burns.
Yeah. Like George Burns, yeah. Or Monty Burns.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Burns. Yeah. No, yeah, I agree with you there. No, for sure. But she didn't grow up in the Depression, right?
No, she was born in 1937. She grew up during the war.
Okay. So I can see, like, if you were from the Depression and, you didn't want to spend your money because you were afraid anything could happen. Yeah. I mean, even now, yeah, it's just crazy how things are now. I mean, you hear like stories of banks just closing up and things like that, and man, it's kind of scary, sort of, in a way. But
Yeah.
nothing's certain. Nothing is certain. I mean, it's like I'm not really into like financial things and what's going on in the world, but things have changed. Things aren't like they used to be, and I know things change, but I said that I talked about this a while ago. Um, the age demographic of like, I think it was 25 and younger are the most in debt age group, credit card wise, than ever before.
Wow.
Like it's amazing and mind-boggling. But I can see it because I see them go into the store and buy whatever they want and just charge it, and they don't care what it is. I
No,
mean,
well, it's encouraged. It's encouraged today. And if you look at the national debt of a lot of countries, it's unbelievable. It's all borrowed money.
whoa. They take advantage of your situation. What do they do to you, John 2618? What do they do? Charge college tuition, yeah. Yeah, but like, like they'll go in and they'll just buy all this. Like I see them at the convenience store mostly. They'll spend $25 or something at lunchtime. And like they don't even blink. Like, I mean, I don't have a lot of money, but I'm very frugal how I spend my money. I'm like, I don't buy myself $25 lunches, or I have a hard time spending, I don't know, $10 or $8 on my lunch sometimes. And most of the time I pack lunch. So, but like it's just like swipe that card, and it's just crazy.
I wonder how many. I wonder how many of that generation actually do make their own lunch. Pack lunch and take it with them.
I don't think many.
I bet there'll not be many of them.
Yeah.
Lee's in. Hello, Lee. I'm field layout in the loft.
Hey Lee, what's up? What's up, Lee? Well, I do well for myself, and some people think that means.
I understand that, John. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Do you know my kids are like that? They're my obligation, though, so I don't mind. But there's always something they're after, especially young Jack. He buys silly things with his money, and then wants more money.
Yeah, no, I mean, Cameron, there's nothing wrong with doing that, right? That's fine, right? But I'm thinking that these kids don't. They're just like in debt. Like,
Yeah, they're accruing a debt for something like buying the lunch, aren't they?
they're probably just paying minimum on their credit card each month, and they're never getting out of debt, man.
And these credit card companies are making money hand over fist on
Yeah.
them.
They don't care. I mean, they don't care. But there's not. I don't know. It's when I heard that, the younger generation is the most in debt credit card debt than any other generation ever. I thought, wow, man, that's not good, man. That's just not good.
No, it's perpetual debt, and they're going to have that all their life, like a big dark cloud over their head. I couldn't live like that, being in perpetual debt.
No, it's like it's just. So I always said, like, some of the things they should have taught you in school were financial, uh, fixing things, like shop, things that were like important in your life later as an adult.
Yeah, life lessons, yeah.
Things like that you could deal with your money, fix things if you needed to, and whatever else. I can't remember what it was, but financial, like, is the biggest thing. How to spend your money, like how to save money, how to, save for a rainy day. Don't blow everything you have. And there's a lot of people that live paycheck to paycheck. And it's just how it is, man. It's acceptable. It's like, I don't know. It's like, I'll do without things. I don't need a big TV. I don't need fancy stuff. Just to, I don't know, just to whatever. I mean, but yeah, people have no problem just going out charging everything. Not talking about my wife. Yeah, your wife's got a job. Or it would be a good meal. and get drunk for $5. But Taco Bell bucks for I don't like Taco Bell. It gives you the shits, Roy.
Ron's very good with money, and she puts it away, and she's made a couple of very good investments over the years and stuff like that. She doesn't waste money, and she's not tight. If I asked her for something, I could probably get it.
Useless debt. But like college is like I don't I mean I don't know. College, I guess I didn't go to college, so college I guess is good, but college isn't for everybody. Um, just because you go to college doesn't mean you're going to get a job doing what you went to college for. I don't know what that uh, percentage is, uh, but college debt. Yeah, I mean, it's if that's what you want, that's one thing. But unnecessary debt, like TVs, nice cell phone, a big fancy car, all those things that are just you don't really need it to live. Um, Air Jordans and those sort of things. I mean, that's like unnecessary debt to me.
Roy
Most
must
college
have
is
giant
used.
stomach.
Yeah, but Cosmin, you went to college, right? How, Digger, you went to college. Leslie, did you go to college, Leslie? I studied to be a chemist. Can't remember a bit of it. Lo, you went to school to be a chemist and you never got a chemist's job? Gastric stomach, Roy. I don't know what you're talking about.
He said
Taco Bell.
Taco Bell doesn't affect him at all.
That's because you're a truck driver. You're used to all that nasty food. I went to
Gas
school to be
station.
an architect. Don't know what happened. Do you kind of like wish you would have became an architect, John 26? But yeah, I mean, college isn't for everybody. I mean, the trades, trades. We need tradespeople desperately.
Mm.
Desperately, do we need tradespeople? Plumbers, electricians, carpenters, masons, welders, ironworkers.
Yep.
Desperately, desperately, right? I mean, if you go to any construction site anymore, like a home building site, I won't say like a big high rise site, but a home building site, you'd be hard pressed to find Americans working. Hard pressed. You'd see Mexicans, Guatemalans, and there's nothing wrong with it, but those people are taking good jobs away from American kids that could be learning a good trade.
Do the American kids want to do those jobs?
Probably not, but
We have a similar problem here.
maybe maybe they weren't told that they could do it. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know.
Wow.
But no, I mean, most people talk. Most people don't want to work anymore. Period. So if the kids, adults, Jerry, I was associate degree architecture drafting, associate degree in CAD. Really? And you became a truck driver, huh? Yeah, I mean, like you go. I guess you want to be something, right? When you're in high school, and you go to school or something, you're and you want to pursue that career, and at some point you find out, nah, it's not right for me. I don't want to do it. But you do something else, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like my friend's sister went to Penn State, and at the time, Penn State was like I forget how much tuition was, and this was like Oh, geez. Probably in the 80s. And I'm sure tuition was probably $30,000 back then, but that was a lot of money. And she went to 4 years and dropped out in her fourth year. Her parents paid all this money to send her to school.
She dropped out in the last year.
And she dropped out in the last year. Like, it's like he just blew money. Like,
Yeah. You may as well stay and finish it if it's
Yeah.
the last year, even though you don't like it.
yeah. Peterbilt assembly line in Texas, $28.50 an hour. Whole Foods is hiring at $15.50. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I guess most people don't want to work for $15.50.
$28.50, and you see on the assembly line that won't be a bad job, working in the Peterbilt factory, making them fancy trucks.
I went from a town of 2,000 to a city of 8 million. Wow. So, really, when you got out of school, did you go to work as what you went to school for?
Yeah. Almost $30 an hour.
Yeah, it's good money. I mean, it's good money, right? And then if you stay there a while, you're going to get more. But I don't know. Yeah, I guess everybody's dream is to be a TikTok superstar on YouTube.
A social media influencer. We can't all Jerry's. We can't all we want to Jerry, can we?
We all can't be Digger Evanses.
I don't think I have got any influence over anyone whatsoever. I'm a good example of what not to do.
I don't have any influence.
With yourself. I don't do anything. I'm done. I've retired, so.
So, Roy, do you still do any like mechanical drafting? Do you still like that stuff? I used to like to do that sort of stuff in a kid way. I wasn't really serious about it, but I remember my mom buying me like some drafting little set that Crayola made or something, and it had like all the different triangles and things that you could, make things, like draw things, cars, and it was just it kind of interests me, but I never went to school for it or nothing.
That's good to know, Corey. That's good to know, man.
Building torches. What did Corey say? Penn State, the state pen? Is that what you're talking about?
No, just above Roy's comment.
Nonsense, Digger. I plan my day around your ideas. Okay. Yes, I still draw up future hours plans. What does that mean, future hours plans? I still can't believe people actually ask me things railway-wise and listen intently to what I say. But why wouldn't they, Les? I mean, drafting helps me in drawing train layouts. Yeah, that's for sure. House, okay. House plans. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's cool. That's a good deal. Why wouldn't they, Les? Because you're around the trains all the time. You know stuff about the trains. It's not like you don't know nothing about them.
Les has got the formula right for his channel, hasn't he? It's very successful.
Your channel does well. I mean, why not, Les? I didn't know about mid-roll ads until you told me, Les. I didn't know nothing about it. But, yeah, I mean, But yeah, there's a lot of, and, nowadays, a lot of the businesses will hire somebody out of college with no experience over somebody that's in-house that has experience but just doesn't have that college degree. You know, they're all just paper smart, but they have no idea. And these people are telling people how to do things. Corey probably knows. It probably happens in his industry. There's, college kids that just came out of college that are telling guys like Corey how to do their job and do their job better.
Was it that time already? Sorry.
What time?
Just talking to Ron there. Sorry, I didn't realise the time.
How about one for me?
Those are wiggly worms for the dog.
What are they?
Wiggly worms, I call them.
Oh,
Kibble.
kibble.
Wiggly worms. The little dog Sophie is very argumentative and fights about food with the other bigger dogs. So we have to bring her out of the way to eat, and she's very pernickety about what she eats. So we have to get her these wiggly worms. And now it's time for my meds. So I'll just take those now while I remember, while it's in my mind.
Corey says, we had a drafting class in high school. I put a urinal in my house plan vestibule because I always have to piss before I leave. Or piss when you come home. Yeah, that's funny, Corey.
That shows forward planning, doesn't it? Good thinking.
Yeah,
Back in
it's
the
good
set.
thinking. But John, you kind of still do CAD work because you mess with SketchUp. Yeah, sure. To do things for like 3D printing that you want to build and things like that. Best job you ever had was on a golf course. Come on, dude. The best job you have is right now. Think though I have the best job I've ever had, even though it doesn't pay much. Yeah, right. You like what you're doing, right, Les? Because you do it every day, right? And you put in a lot of time doing it. Yeah, you might not get as much as you like, but you're getting something for it, and you enjoy it. So, you know, it's different when you're retired and you can do something like that, as opposed to raising a family trying to do something like that. It'd be harder. But yeah, I mean, it's always nice when you can do something that you like uh, and make some money doing it. Yeah, that's always nice. Mystic, welcome back. Yeah, taught you a lot. What did teach you, man? I mean, in terms of fun, zero stress, working with a bunch of my friends. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that way. It's like Caddyshack, man, hanging out with Bill Murray. So what was it? Bill Murray is talking about the Dalai Lama, and I forget what he says, and he's like, "So I got that going for me." The Dalai Lama says, "I'm going to have like eternal life or something." It's like, yeah, so I got that going for me. I washed cars and rental trucks for Hertz. I got to drive all the new cars back in the 80s. Yeah, my friend did the same thing. He used to jockey the cars. He drove all the new cars everywhere. Yeah, going to get some supper. Okay, enjoy your supper. What's up, Eddie? How you doing? My job is neat, but at the end of the day, it's super serious. Oh yeah, no, no doubt about it, man. The only cool part about your job is you get to go different places. The rest of it, no, no way, not me, man. I mean, you enjoy flying. If you could just fly and not have all that other responsibility, it would be different, right? But yeah, you're responsible for everybody in your blame. Oh, yeah. Takes a special person to do that. I would never do it. I could never do it. Did you get to pick up balls? Had
A stretch.
hard to hit him. John, you should throw in a barrel roll once in a while. So I was watching. There was a live stream today from somewhere in Canada. It was an air show, and it was a live stream. And this girl was flying this plane, and she went upside down, and she's like flying for like a good bit upside down. Like I'm thinking, like that doesn't that like John, like when you're upside down that long, doesn't all the blood rush to your head? Like, can't you pass out? Don't look too good, man. When the weather is shit, the things get no doubt. That's when we earn our paychecks. Yeah,
Mm.
yep. It's a serious gig. Packers Bears coming on now later. I didn't even know you were here, Dave. Did you
I
know Dave was here? See you, Dave.
see you
Thanks for
later.
stopping. Did you know he was here?
I didn't know.
He was lurking. Definitely pass out from pulling too many. I don't know. Negative G's no good. Being upside down, right? Yeah, no, man. I don't know. It didn't. I don't. I would die probably. I can't. I don't know. Jeez. He's awful quiet. Is he alive? Digger?
Yeah, I'm alive.
No, not you.
Who?
You know, the guy behind you.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's fine. He's fine. I've filled his dish with food. He's got fresh water, and he's had a fly out and a mess around. I don't know what he's doing now. He's preening himself.
So he's busy preening.
Yeah.
Does like if he had like a friend, would he still be noisy?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. We've downstairs. There's two budgies in the same cage together, a male and a female. They never shut up.
Ah. Yeah, I don't know how long she was flying upside down, but it seemed like a long time. The good old Super Hornet. Stretch, you're into planes too? I'm waiting for John's boss to build a jet plane with a Peterbilt front end. That'd be funny. What would it be, Roy? What model Peterbilt would it be? I've done the flight cabin escape training on the Dunker. What's a Dunker? It's on our tail number, Roy. Yeah, but that's different. We have those tail numbers. Yeah, but I'm sure not many people get that 39, 38, 9. I think it's raining. People who know trucks see the tail number and go, oh, yeah, probably. Yeah, a little bit. I was really into Russian fighters years ago. Really? Stretch, man, you know a lot of stuff about stuff. You know a lot about trains and all the other engine, like all the engines and what motors they have in them. basically a cage of airframe that gets inverted on into a swimming pool. Oh, okay. Is that a marine thing, Corey? Did the dog come and eat her stuff? Tigger, did you lock up the train shed?
Yes. Yeah. When it started raining, I went back out and locked things up. Made sure that it was all closed up and locked.
Yeah, I can see that stretch. I don't get that immersed. Yeah, I can't tell I can tell some of the engines apart, some of the locomotives apart. Oh, I don't know the engines that they have in them, or I just know it's a train.
Which one? I'm gonna have to nip out again a sec. All right.
Yeah.
I'll give you a shout when I'm coming back in.
Okay. No problem. Take your time. Let me go back here. Yeah, it caused me panic. So we used to have a joke why the Army hates the Navy because the Navy has two air forces and its own army. I don't get it. I love Digger's lingo. Yeah, sometimes I don't understand it. Yeah, he's got so much different lingo. Um, Geez, there's so many. I can't even begin to go through them all. Hey, JK Rail fan, what's up? Yes, it's a gas chamber really freaked people out. I bet. Two air forces, one and its own army. You guys getting any rain out there? Corey or Eddie? Anybody else getting rain? You have rain? If I could do it all over again, Jerry, I would have joined the Marines. No rain for the rest of the day. Okay. The Marines, which are the invasion force and part of the Navy, Marines and Navy both have an aviation wing. It's the premise. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Okay. Corey was a devil dog, right? Is that what they called you guys? Devil dogs? He's a Marine, man. I forget how old you are, Corey. I know Stretch is in his 40s. Stretch, how's your knee doing? first 5 naval aviators were 4 Navy ensigns and a Marine first Marine second lieutenant. Dwight Curley, you still here? Are you senior on deck? Ahoy, Corey. That's what Digger would tell you. Hey now, Jerry. Not 40s, just 40. It's been okay since I haven't really been doing anything besides getting drunk. Yeah, that's a good thing. You're just 40? That's all? I don't know. I thought you were like 42. Maybe Corey's 42. Attaboy. Getting drunk like a sour, huh? 41 November 22nd. 43 and a half. Okay. Didn't somebody just say if I had to do it over again? If I could do it over again, I would. Okay. I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I would have joined. I mean, I was a fat kid, always fat. I don't know if I would have made it in the army or any type of service. They probably wouldn't have wanted me. 37. Really? You're 37? Mystic, damn you. Sorry, Stretch, but 40 is 40s. Welcome to your 40. Yeah. It's 40, man. Yeah. What you gonna do, Stretch? No, I think J.K. Railfan is the youngest in here. John would be second, probably.
And I'm back and I've got coffee.
Got some coffee and a spliff.
Yep, all over. Everything's sorted now.
Yeah, just a kid. I lied my way into the service. I got injuries and illnesses that would keep me from the WW3 draft. Well, you obviously got in, regardless. Welcome back, Digger. What kind of cigs you smoking?
These are hand rolled. I smoke Marlboro tobacco.
Oh, you can buy just the tobacco?
Marlboro Gold tobacco, yeah.
I didn't know you could buy the tobacco.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Rolls his own. No filters, Corey.
Oh, I put filters in.
You do put filters?
Yeah.
How do you do that?
You get a tube of filters. Put one filter in the paper.
Oh, really?
That's one paper. filter. Filter goes in there. Put your tobacco in there and then roll it up into a cigarette.
Oh boy, how about that?
And
That's
Ron thinks I've got weed in there for medicinal purposes,
Yeah.
but I haven't. It's just tobacco. I just had a bang outside. It's another warm evening. Is it warm where you are, Les? Is it warm and humid?
Les. Oh yeah, Les is here. Tea here.
Yeah,
Les is having tea. Wonder what you're having.
he's having a cup of tea.
No, he's eating.
No, he's not having his tea. It's 20 to 10. That's supper. If you're eating at this time, it's supper time.
Supper. Okay.
Yeah.
He said he. I think he said he was going to eat. Hey, Nathan Delay. Unit of two.
Yeah, it is cooler than last night. Smoking a dandelion, yeah. Hiya, Nathan. Nathan Delay. Hello. Yeah, see? Mug of tea.
Oh,
I've
mug
got
of
coffee out of that machine. It's Coffee au lait, it's called. Very frothy up there.
You like that stuff?
It's the best out of the ones that they produce. It's the most preferable. They do cappuccino that Ron likes.
Okay.
They do Americano Intenso. That's all right for if you need a big wake up shot of caffeine. The Intenso and the Americano Intenso. And if it's too strong, you can put one of the cafe au laits in on top of it, and that mellows it out a bit. Yeah, it's those pod machines, Les. What does it call them? It says Krups. Oh, I don't know what they call them though. There's a name for them. They've got a round top and a slim body. One of those pod machines.
Leslie, do you drink coffee? Les? Sounds good, Digger. Sounds good, Les. Tonight.
Don't bother me, Corey. But I haven't drunk that many of them, so maybe it might do. You have to know when to switch the water off, Les. Some of them require 2 pods. You have to know when to switch. If you leave it running, it'll be very watery. Yeah, George Clooney advertises them, doesn't he?
Okay.
Or if I'm downstairs, there is a pod machine downstairs, but we have instant coffee, which is Nescafe Gold Blend, and I do like that. So I usually have that instant coffee, the Gold Blend, or a pod coffee, whichever is the most convenient at the time.
Yeah. Yes, Nathan, you have, and I have heard of it.
But there's just the smell of a strong coffee, like a Americano or Intenso. Just the smell of it, the aroma filling the room's nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Really nice.
I like the smell of coffee.
They say if you're trying to sell your house, make it smell of coffee.
Oh, yeah?
When you're bringing someone round, yeah. Is it as good though, Les? Is it as good as Nescafe Gold Blend? Aldi Gold? I'm quite pernickety about my coffee,
Yeah. Some coffee just sucks, man.
Mm. Yeah, there's some that has chicory in there. And it's rank.
Yeah, I
Try-
know that. I know that feeling, Dwight.
Oh, really? I might give that a try then, Les. No, I mean trying. Dwight, try some fresh fruit, mate. Eat some fresh fruit. Wow, Corey.
That's good for you, though, Corey. Cleans you out.
Yeah, I remember Mellow Birds. My mum used to drink Mellow Birds and Camp Coffee, the liquid coffee. Yeah,
What was camp coffee?
it came in a bottle, and it was a very thick liquid that you tip out, and
And what do you do? Put water in?
yeah, hot water. I think just hot water.
Wow.
Mellow Birds. Yeah, my mum used to drink Mellow Birds.
Do they still make camp coffee?
I would think so. Yeah.
Camp coffee. I never heard of that. Oh yeah, camp chicory and coffee. You don't like the chicory though.
Nope. I suppose if you had nothing at all and it was hot and wet with a bit of flavour, you'd put up with it, wouldn't you? But to be very honest, I get really cranky without any coffee at all. I need coffee. Yeah, Mellow Birds for women who don't like coffee, and yeah, it's crap. I think the advert said something like Mellow Birds will make you smile.
My dad used to drink Sanka. It's an instant coffee, Sanka, but I think it's a decaf. He used to drink that all the time, but I think it's a decaf.
We do have some decaf, and it doesn't really taste a lot different from the caffeinated Nescafe Gold Blend. I don't know. I'll drink whichever one Ron's got. At the minute, I have 3 or 4 different choices of. Got some Alter Rico and what have you down there.
Yeah,
So I've a choice.
I don't know why he just used to like Sanka, and it's a decaffeinated coffee. So it wasn't like he drank it to like stay awake. But he used to drink it. Milk and a bunch of sugars. He used to get a big thermos. He used to have this big green thermos. And he'd fill that up. My mom would fill that up for him, and off to work he would go. Decaf makes you fall asleep. Yeah, I can say. I said something about tomorrow's date. Never showed up in chat on this iPad. Did you see him say something about 9/11? We were talking about 9/11 yet earlier, Corey, or Stretch. Try it again, Stretch.
See if you can post it in here.
You're really good at promoting your channel, Nathan Delay. That's okay. I try to find my voice coffee except me. How come you don't like coffee, Nathan? I was saying, Corey, we saw a certain flight fly really low over a job site we were on a certain day. Oh, really?
Wow.
Well, you can say it. Go ahead and say it. Say it now. Like, say it. Type it in there.
Was it the one that crashed in the field or the one that hit the Pentagon?
Flight 93. Yeah. Wow. Man. Yeah. 22 years it'll be, right? Yeah.
Really? It was shot down.
You think it was shot down?
There's a lot of things going like building number 7, World Trade Center, the building behind the Twin Towers that fell down. You know?
Yeah.
And the explosions that were heard. What was that about?
I don't know.
We'll never get to know.
No, you're never going to. There's just a lot of people speculating, and I don't know.
I remember seeing a fireman being interviewed, and the explosions went off, and the fire guy looked round and kind of jumped up. And on the BBC, they said Tower 7's fallen down, and it hadn't. But they said it had before it did.
Oh, really?
But that could just be a mistake, you know?
Yeah, it could be. There's a lot. I mean, you're never going to get to the bottom of that. You're never going to get to the bottom of who killed JFK. And
I know it was horrific. That's what I do know. It was an absolute horrific. I was in disbelief watching it, and it was like surreal. I couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe what were happening. Never forget that.
wow. Wow.
Well stretched.
Yeah, I bet they did, man. Wonder if they found everything. You never know. Maybe they didn't find everything. Yeah, that stuff is scary, man. It's crazy.
No, nobody needed to be there for 20 years. But I remember saying to my son when Afghanistan were invaded, I said it's probably gonna be. I'll be 60 years old before they come out of Afghanistan. They'll be there till I'm 60. I'm just shy of 60, and they came out, so I was wrong. But I knew they were going to be there for a long, long time. Thankfully, the only good thing about the Taliban having control, they've stopped the heroin production again, haven't they?
They what?
They've stopped the heroin production of the Taliban.
Did they?
Yeah, they've stopped it. They've destroyed the poppy fields. They've rounded all the addicts up, locked them all up so they can't get any heroin. And they've kind of put the kibosh on that.
And who did that?
Eh?
Who did that?
The Taliban. The Taliban, the new Taliban who's took over when America left. But they're very well equipped. Very well equipped. One of the best equipped militaries in the region, aren't they now?
Now, why did they do that? I thought they wanted to control the poppy. No?
They're not interested. They've got other deals going on.
Wow.
Yeah, you know, Stretch, I heard the explosions. It were clearly detonated. Halliburton and then they say everything was destroyed, but except for the passport of one of the Saudi Arabian pilots of the plane that hit one of the towers. Indestructible passport survived.
Oh, really? That's
I
interesting.
didn't see that, Nathan. No, I didn't.
Steampunk.
Steampunk. It's
Yeah, what's the fascination with steampunk? I don't get it.
I like it. It's a fashion. It's you know, like cosplay.
Who?
Cosplay. People who like to be. There's some people who like to be Trekkies, isn't there, and dress up as Star Trek crew members or dress up stormtroopers. Well, there's people who are into steampunk, and it's pretty much it's pretty much an open area. There's nothing hard and fast. You can dress how you want. It's a Victorian era with modern equipment built in a Victorian steam style. So if you had a machine gun, it'd probably be steam powered, you know.
Ah,
And if you had a robot, it'd be a steam powered robot. And
hey
this
Rick, welcome
steam
back.
diesel punk, you know, it's good fun. It's good fun actually.
I guess I don't get it.
Yeah, that's a good question as well, Les.
And why did they scramble military just fly out into the Atlantic rather than straight into New York? I don't know. I don't know all that stuff. I don't.
Putin once threatened to on TV to reveal the satellite imagery that they have of where the aircraft that hit the Twin Towers actually took off from. That's what he said. He said, I'll reveal where they really took off from if this carries on. Don't know what we're going on, but he threatened to reveal, because Russia sent a monument, didn't they, after the 9/11 attacks. They sent a monument that was a giant titanium teardrop
Oh, really?
as a gift to America, and they accepted it, but they've put it somewhere miles away from anywhere in a little island somewhere where nobody can see it. Nobody gets to go and see it.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah, Trekkies are better than furries, right? And yeah, steampunk, it's cosplay for my generation. It's good fun, this steampunk. I like it. Yeah, quite possibly, Stretch. I wouldn't rule anything out, but like I say, I remember Putin saying we've got satellite imagery of where the aircraft that hit the Twin Towers actually really took off from. You know, we've got pictures of them taking off and what have you, and we will reveal them if we have to.
I mean, it's I don't know. It's horrifying to think that the government was behind it, but I mean, it wouldn't. I wouldn't put it
It
past
wouldn't
them.
be the first time. Like the Vietnam War were based on a lie, weren't it? They attacked their own ship. They attacked an American ship just to claim it were the Vietnamese that had done it, so to justify them going in. It got everybody's back up. Everyone thought an American vessel had been attacked by the Viet Cong, and it hadn't. And now, 50 years later, it's been released, and they've admitted it. Yeah, we attacked our own ship to justify the Vietnam invasion. Ridiculous what lengths they'll go to, but it's nothing new. It's nothing new, and it is horrifying to think your own government does stuff like that, but it's not unique. Lots of other governments have done it. They call them false flags, don't they? Claim someone else has done it. Some of these terrorist attacks, there were one in France or Germany where a truck exploded and killed a load of people, and funny enough, they found the passport of the driver, who happened to be a Syrian passport. And so that gives them leverage for what they're doing in Syria. And the thing is, why would a suicide bomber take his passport with him?
Yeah.
He doesn't need his passport to get into heaven.
Yeah. It's bullshit.
And how come the passport, everything else gets blown apart, but the passport survives? Like the Saudi Arabian passport in the Twin Towers survived.
Nathan DeLay, why do you like steampunk? Nathan DeLay likes steampunk.
Steampunk Sky Pirates. That's myself included there, Corey.
Sky Pirates. You guys are talking beyond me, man.
Steampunk Sky Pirates. They have airships. They do the raids in airships, steam-powered airships.
It's 5 o'clock. All right, let's bring it back to trains and things like that. I mean, I'm depressed enough.
That's true. Hang on 1 minute. Yeah, that's true, Les. They knew once the Pearl Harbor attack, then there could be no opposition to joining the war then. But at the same time, they'd already agreed to join the war in Europe alongside Winston Churchill, provided that Churchill agreed that once the war in Europe was over, he would dismantle the British Empire, leaving
Yeah.
paved way for America to then become the most powerful nation.
Yeah, I said trains, John. Bring us back to trains. Nathan delay. Nathan. Yeah, Nathan does have pretty cool. He builds cool stuff. Nathan does.
He does, yeah.
But
Stretch. Jerry has already got his Halloween outfit on.
Jerry, what are you dressing up for his Halloween? I'm dressed.
He's got his mask on and everything, look.
What are you going to be, Eddie? You playing the harmonica?
By gum, it's warm. I'm just going to open this window. Ooh.
Lori's layout of the moon of Saturn. Who's Lori? I'm gonna be a train wreck. Well, you better stop drinking, my friend. Better stop that drinking. You're gonna forget where your hotel is. Digger, he's dressed as a scary old man. I am.
What's the old guy off Family Guy called?
I don't know. I don't watch Family
With a
Guy.
dog, and he has a walking frame. He's an out pedo.
I don't know.
What's he called?
Les would know. I don't watch Family Guy. Lori Colbert, U.S. Dollar, UK, Steampunk Railways. Yeah, I guess I don't know. I'm in a hotel. I know, but you might forget where you're at. Like where your room is. Yeah, I just never.
Herbert, that's it, Les. How'd Herbert with his dog? There's one episode where he recognises a German from World War II. And his new name is Hans Guten Tag.
His name is Herbert? Herbert?
Yeah. He recognises this German from World War II.
Oh, you're back at your room. Okay.
They end up fighting. Really funny. Really funny stuff. I don't know how they come up with it. Yeah, I do, John. I do. And my wife doesn't like it at all. In fact, my wife, the only things we've learned from America or about America is from TV. And my wife avoided everything to do with America and what have you. For many years, even though her family out there and stuff, she avoided anything to do with America or Americans completely. When I worked with quite a few of them, and Ron never ever inquired about it, you know. And one day, she heard us on the net talking like this, and she heard Jerry's voice saying, "Digger, you're a dumbass. I'm going to kick your ass," or something. And she stopped what she was doing and said, "Oh, who's that? He sounds all right." I said, "That's my American mate, Jerry." And then, since then, she's realised that not every American is like on Family Guy or American Dad. And she joined in.
Yeah, send me a link, Nathan.
No, she didn't hate Americans, Stretch. She was just wary of them, you know, because all we've ever seen about them is on the TV. She didn't hate Americans at all. She just kept
like
an arm's length from them.
You had her watching like Family Guy, The Simpsons, right?
Well, what else am I supposed to watch? We watched the movies as well. We watched Dirty Harry, and we watched Fort Apache, The Bronx.
Yeah.
Like that. So we kind of got the general idea. Escape from New York, we watched that. That was terrible. What a terrible place to be after dark.
Isn't there? There's got to be some bad British movies.
About bad guys, about bad towns and that. American Werewolf in London. But that were an American werewolf that come out to London, weren't it?
Man,
Caused a lot of trouble. Caused a lot of trouble in London.
She should have been watching Mr. Rogers, Sesame Street. That's what she should have been watching.
Champion the Wonder Horse. She liked watching that. She would just wear it. It's only like you guys with Arabs, isn't it?
How about
You see an Arab in a traditional Arabic dress and you're going to panic mode, don't you? Or
Yeah,
especially
sure.
if you've got a telephone and a beard.
Yeah, oh my God, man, he's gonna bomb her.
Whereas over here, we're very relaxed about that because there's hundreds of Arabs around with beards and telephones and traditional dress.
Yeah. No, yeah, you're right.
Ron she didn't have an opinion. She just kept a distance
Yeah.
from it.
Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, I mean, I can
I've
understand.
never dissed Americans to Ron because I've had a working relationship with quite a lot of Americans.
But
And I listen to a lot of American music. Mr. Ed, yeah.
yeah, America's the devil.
Yeah, Mad Max, but then he's an Australian, Indie Mel Gibson. Yeah, too right, Stretch. I do plan to come to Pennsylvania and I plan to spend quite some time there. Ron first said that she wouldn't come with me, no matter what. And since she's met Jerry over the web and spoke with Jerry, she's warmed to the idea of coming with me and having a look. But that could spoil this, couldn't it? You know, I was planning on doing a lot of unhealthy things while I was there. A lot of eating.
You know, though, I mean,
Like me, she likes American cars as well, especially from the 70s.
see, I don't know how like somebody from the UK would react to certain American foods, like cheesesteaks and things like that. Like, you might like it, you might not like it. You know, sometimes, people talk about foods, right? And they'll say, oh, this place has the best food. And like you work this image up in your head of how things are going to be when you go and how it's going to taste. And sometimes, man, it's horrible.
Yeah.
It never comes close to what your idea of that food tastes like or should taste like. Yeah, so
Stretch, yeah.
I figure maybe one night this week we can all do a video chat on Jerry's Discord. That way I can formally introduce myself to you and Jerry. Yeah, you can.
Good idea. Yeah, but you see, I've seen on TV, and it were on Hot Rod Workshop, what it called. You know, Boyd Coddington, Hot Rods.
Yeah.
And they were touring about, and they'd gone from California into Texas, and they went for steak.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it was this thick.
Yeah.
It was this thick with steak, and it was like that. It was like off a dinosaur's arse, man. It was massive.
Yeah, they were massive steaks. Yeah. Yeah, there's places where you go and like get a 72-ounce steak, and if you can eat it all, it's free. That's a
I
lot
don't
of
think I could
steak.
eat it all. I probably won't get a giant one, but I've got to see it at least. And
Yeah.
I'd probably eat a large steak.
Yeah.
And compared to the steak we get here, it's probably very, very nice. I don't think it'll be a lot different, but I don't know, a cheesesteak might be.
It could suck too. Like, I mean,
You don't know till you tried it.
no, you don't know until you try it. Like I don't know, like your regulations on things like that are a lot more stringent than ours over here, I think. Right?
Yeah.
And just like, I don't know, you're probably big farm raised animals, like big farms,
Hi,
big
Jim.
agriculture. Hey, James, what's up? Maybe they feed things to them that aren't as good as, say, something that comes off of your farm,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah, probably growth hormones and steroids, isn't they?
Yeah,
Clip
right.
your
Sure.
grass.
Yeah, I mean, they do that a lot here, you know?
But
Maybe they
then
don't do that at all there. I don't know.
in America, I can go and watch bull riding. I can't watch that here. There's nothing like that here.
Yeah, you can come and
Watch,
watch bull riding. Yeah, that's
watch it on
true.
the TV here. Uh, but I'd like to see that for real. And I want to see these, I want to see a Lincoln Continental up close and stuff like that.
Nobody has one over there?
No, not that I've seen. I've seen a Ford LTD at the motor show, and that was beautiful. It was massive. It was brilliant.
Like, there's none
Well,
in
cars over
museum?
there are shit. The cars we have are shit. Once you've seen the cars that they have in America, and then you look at the things we've got, and they're a pile of shit. And especially the 70s, the 60s, and 70s,
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah,
man, we're throwing the best cars in the world out. And you
probably
look
from
the
probably from
50,
the 80s back, cars
yeah,
were nice there.
and the
90s
pack cars,
forward, yeah,
yeah, they've all gone same now. They're generic. You can't tell one
yeah,
from another. But the Packards and the Duesenbergs and stuff, you don't bloody get
oh,
that.
yeah,
Yeah. Our,
yeah.
honest to God, our cars have been a pile of shit since the 1960s, apart from the Jaguar E-Type and the Austin Healey and stuff like that. They're few and far between, and they're tiny compared to an American car. Even the styling, the bodywork styling in the 50s, it were all the space age, you know,
Hey,
and every
Ian.
cars with the big tail fins and the
Yeah,
massive
oh yeah.
lights, everything. Ian at the eye. Hello, my friend. Just to us, it's amazing to see stuff like that. It's incredible. The
Yeah.
actual thought that went into designing the car, the actual and it wasn't just a concept car like over here. Something like that is at a motor show as a one-off. You call them a dream car. Got a concept car here, and some of the ideas might filter through into a production line car. But in America, they actually put those on the road. People could buy them. Brilliant.
So, mm, like your cars were never cool over there? They
No,
never made, not, ever?
Jaguar E-Type, a couple of the Fords, the Escort Mexico and the RS 2000, the Cosworth and stuff like that. But there's not, by comparison and styling, if you compared the styling of a British European car to that, some of the Europeans, the French Citroens, are really nice styled cars. But the British car compared to the styling of an American car, it's shit. And I've no hesitation saying that. They're crap.
Even like in the 50s?
We had some nice cars in the 50s, but then again, if you compared them to what they were doing in America,
Well, yeah, yeah.
you wouldn't, you'd turn your nose up at them.
It's probably just because big cars couldn't fit on the streets over there.
They couldn't, yeah, but they were driver's cars, and they had things, aircon and stuff like that back then when it were unheard of here.
Right.
Americans were the first ones to have heaters in cars. For when it were cold. They didn't have heaters over here, and they were opposed to the idea because they thought it made people fall asleep at the wheel.
Yeah, that's crazy. You need heat when it's cold. Yeah, like
Exactly.
I just couldn't see like a big 4-door Lincoln Continental from like the 70s driving around the streets over there.
Oh no, it wouldn't get up the avenue where I live. It's too wide.
Yeah,
So it's not practical, but it'd be practical in the state because you've got big wide roads and everything. And
yeah.
you can see them at motor shows if you trail about and look for them. But in America, I wouldn't have to look that far, would I? When I visit America, I'm going to be able to see some cool stuff
No.
without looking too far.
No, you'd be able to see it a lot of places.
Even junkers, you know, and I don't know
Yeah,
about
a lot of
cars in the 50s.
jumpers.
They had insignia and emblems and on the bonnet, on the hood, you know, bonnet ornament, hood ornaments, and
Yeah,
stuff that they don't have here, and
yeah,
details that make the car just bling, you know. Look at that, the chrome everywhere and stuff. Just don't have it here. They never did.
yeah.
When you see all that and compare it to the British, it's marvelous. You want it. You want it, you know.
Yeah. James, when Digger cleans, he calls it hoovering. They got a hoover.
We have a vacuum cleaner, but we all doesn't matter who's made it. We call it a Hoover.
And when you're vacuuming, you're hoovering.
We hoover up.
Yeah, you don't
Hoover up.
vacuum.
I know it's like
Yeah.
calling a drill a Black and Decker because they're not all Black and Decker, but I have I have a Draper Hoover for doing my workshop and my modelling bench and everything. It's a Draper cylinder,
That's horrible.
but it's called a Hoover. It's a Draper Hoover and it's an industrial one, so we call that's the industrial Hoover. We have a Shark for
Oh boy.
hoovering the rugs, but that's a Hoover, and we hoover up with it, yeah.
John says when he rusts his rolling stock, he calls it
Diggering, yeah.
diggering. Yeah, that's
Good
funny.
idea.
Yeah, but James, there's a lot of things over there that they don't call the same. It's just how it is. Like a trunk is a bonnet. It's not a hood. You know,
Trunk. The trunk is the boot.
the
The
boot.
hood is the bonnet or the
Okay.
lid.
Yeah,
If you want someone to, if you're looking at the car and you want them to pull the bonnet pull or the hood pull, you say pop the lid, and that means they'll pull the cord into
Yeah.
the little pop.
yeah. Vacuuming, hoovering, James. That's how it is, my friend.
Yeah, we hoover up. Doesn't matter if you haven't got a Hoover, but because every vacuum cleaner over here is a Hoover, and that's probably because the first ones were Hoover, isn't it?
Maybe. What do you call headlights?
Headlamps. Headlights.
Headlamps.
Headlights or headlamps. Usually headlights now. But I know you guys call a flashlight and we call it a torch.
Yeah, torch. Are there other things you can think of like that, like knives or call knife a knife?
Yeah, knives. No, I don't know. There's some. I suppose a lot of things will only occur as you encounter them, won't they?
Yeah,
When you're out there, and that it's not like a language barrier because it's all English language, and it's just different stuff.
So, like, do people drink like their coffee when they're driving over there?
No, oh no. No,
Really?
drinking any drink like that while you're driving is bad. That's very bad. You're distracted. The police will pull you over.
They'll pull you over?
Oh yeah, and so what the bloody hell are you doing? Drinking a brew, driving down the road?
Well, not drinking a brew, but like drinking coffee or water or.
You might get away with having a swig from a bottle of water, but you can't have a mug of coffee and be driving down the road supping your brew like that.
Oh my God, man. Only
No.
Americans have that here.
We have drinks holders in the cars, but that's for when you're at a car park in a McDonald's or something, you know. Or like
Yeah,
Les says, you put your change in them or your keys and stuff. Wigwag, hello, my friend.
Wigwag, how you been, man? Where you been? I've been worried about you. You okay? Wait until you come
James,
to.
we use both systems here, so the imperial measurements and the metric measurements. And most of the timber now over here is cut in metric, but my generation would still go to a timber shop and ask for an 8x4 1 inch thick 8x4 plywood sheet, even though it didn't come in a metric size. But both imperial measurement and metric were a British invention anyway, so it doesn't make any difference to me. You can easily convert one to other.
Yeah, I can't imagine what they would do. People eat and drive, put their makeup on. I've seen people get dressed while they're driving.
Wow.
Yeah,
I saw a video of somebody reading a book driving in America once.
yeah.
You'd lose your license here. You'd lose your license for that.
Yeah.
High beams, main beam. High beams on your lights, we call it main beam.
Okay.
Or like Les says, full beam. Put beams on.
All right, Wigwag. As long as you're okay. We missed you last night. We did a 7-hour live. We were wondering where you were. Yeah, me too, Corey. What's an intersection takeover? What is that?
Is that where they do donuts? You see, we don't have intersections, we have junctions.
Junctions?
Yeah, a road junction. Where roads meet each other, it's called a junction.
Like no roads don't cross each other? Like
yeah,
cross?
at a crossroads, at a junction, they cross each other.
Well, wouldn't that be an intersection?
No, that's a junction, my friend. A crossroads, a junction. Unless one goes over the other, and then that's just a bypass, an overpass. But yeah, if all four roads meet, that's a junction, a crossroads.
Ah.
Yeah, Ian and Wigwag. He did a marathon, did Jerry, yesterday?
Oh, Ian, I can see. Ian's got kids. He got a. Jerry, look it up.
Yeah, unless it's a roundabout.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I see the YouTube videos. Yeah, they sit there and it's a bunch of people. They get run over. Yeah.
What?
Crazy.
What do they do? Is it? I thought you were talking about people who drive the car and do that donut.
Yeah, they do the donuts in the corner and at the intersection. They do donuts and there's all people standing around, videoing them, watching them. Sometimes they get run over. It's crazy.
Sounds like a stupid idea to me.
Yeah, pretty much.
Bit of a stupid thing to do, and people should go to watch them do it.
Roundabouts. Roundabouts. Yeah. Yeah, roundabouts. They put in roundabouts places too.
They're supposed to improve or continue the flow of traffic with the roundabout.
Yeah.
Supposed to.
Who are you talking to, Nathan? Who are you asking this to? Wigwag, how was your barbecue yesterday?
How often do you ride the train?
I would rather eat donuts. Hey, Ian King Fox. Me too. I'd rather eat donuts. I'm with you. Yeah. Good to see you, Ian King Fox.
I'll just get Nathan's question. It's 40 years since I've ridden a train. I don't take a train to work. I'm retired, and when I did work, I didn't take the train to work. I had to travel quickly to where I needed to go, and the train wasn't always the quickest. quickest way of doing things. And what was the other part of the question? I've lost the chat there.
I don't know.
My favourite would be the Falcon,
What's your
which was
favorite?
a very early diesel locomotive that was developed first of all with Maybach engines, but then Hawker Siddeley took it over, took the Maybach diesel locomotion section over, got involved with Brush and with Merleys, and my dad actually got involved with the development of the Falcon. And as well as being a very good loco, that's probably why I like it so much, because of the family connection to it.
Yeah, that's definitely why. James, how many you got so far?
Oh, I can
That's
imagine.
nice.
I can imagine, right? It'd be difficult.
Spend some time together with your lady. Your lady. What's with you guys in this stuff? And my lady, and it's your wife. Just call her your wife, would you please?
You've got a lady.
Mystic, I got a question for you. Do you introduce your wife as your wifey to people? Or you just do that here? People who come to a stop at a caution light should not be allowed to have children. Same thing with people that come merge onto a highway and don't merge onto a highway and then expect the person on the highway to stop to let them in.
Well, yeah, you can't stop. You can either ease off, speed up, or move over, but you can't stop.
Yeah, but if you can't move over,
They've got to let you go past.
yeah. The wrench, a winch. Sorry.
The winch.
I once saw a winch car wash. I had to stop. Yes, really? Wow, the wifey, huh? Okay. I guess she doesn't mind. You're still alive, Mystic. The bitch that fell off. That's not nice. A company called Brightline in America that's trying to make a bunch of railroads. Right? Yep. That's Brightline down in Florida. Yeah, but I don't know. Brightline is a very controversial thing for some people, Nathan, especially people that like George that works for FEC that has to go to all the accidents that Brightline trains cause.
We've got an American train company over here running some of the trains. What's it called?
Oh no,
There's a company that run in America, and we've got them over here running some passenger services.
I don't know, Les. Maybe John might know. I can set your watch to a Brightline taking out a car daily. Yeah, yep. Every day. Yeah, it's just there's how many crossings are there, John 2618 that Brightline does? It's like zillions of them, and some of the crossings that these trains are going 80 miles an hour, and they're slated to go 125 miles an hour. They have crossings where there's no horns, no horn zones.
There's a passenger one as well, Les, somewhere, and it had I saw the loco or the carriage, and it had the symbol that the American locos, the rail company have, and I can't remember for the life of me what it were now.
He says Freightliner is owned by Genesee and Wyoming.
Yeah.
That's an American company, Genesee and Wyoming.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of them here. They're orange and black mostly.
Yeah, green and yellow here.
Okay.
Yeah. But they do have some of the orange ones for the heavy haul.
Oh yeah, Brightline crosses road has road crossings. For the most part, the only Amtrak road crossings are probably south in like Virginia, maybe in Maryland somewhere. I don't know, but there's absolutely
Yeah.
no road crossings for Amtrak in Delaware, New Jersey, New York. They're all private right away. They're going 125 miles an hour. It's bad enough they kill people that walk on the tracks. Can't imagine on cars. Siemens, yeah. Yeah, but Brightline is just a daily occurrence for cars hitting trains or trains hitting cars.
There's a lot of that in the States where there's not as much. We do have train car accidents, but nothing like what you do over
No,
there.
because I don't know this, but you can't get around your barricades, right?
No, you've got to drive through them. You've got to smash your way through them.
Well, yeah, you got to smash your way through them. Most people aren't going to smash their way through them, but they orient them in such a way here that they're staggered and you can just drive around them. And that's what people do.
No, it's not the Deltic. The Deltic is a diesel hydraulic, Nathan. Uh, the Falcon, I believe it became the Class 50 and the 47. 50 after alterations. It was a diesel electric, 7,000 horsepower, I think.
Nathan DeLay, Digger has a video about the Falcon that he has. It's a really beautiful engine.
Yeah, yeah. There's a video on my channel somewhere, Nathan, on in one of my playlists about the Falcon, a little running session and that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, but yeah, Brightline, I don't know. It's not good. And the trains are never going to slow down.
Well, you can't stop a train on a sixpence, can you? You know, you can't just slam anchors on and it's gonna
No,
suddenly stop.
it's not going
Especially
to.
an American train, it might be 3 mile long with 30,000 tons.
Well, yeah, the road trains, but the Brightline train is just a passenger train. There might be, I don't know, 10 cars or something, but it's not stopping from like 80 to like nothing in like 2 feet or 10 feet, or it's going to take a half a mile to stop the train. I mean, it'll hit you at a crossing, and who knows how many miles they'll go until they can stop.
Mm.
But yeah, no, yeah, it just wasn't. Yeah, and people aren't patient. They don't want to wait for nothing. It's like, the train goes by the crossing at 80 miles an hour. Literally, it might take a couple seconds to pass you, right? So why try to pull out in front of it?
Yeah, it's not worth your life, is it?
No, there's nothing that much in a hurry.
And then there were those cops who had the girl in the back of a cop car parked on the train line.
And they left her in the car and got out.
They left her in and ran when the train were coming. She
No,
survived, but as you can
really.
imagine, there's a few $100 million lawsuit in ongoing, and that was somewhere in America.
Wow. Yeah, Florida's already known for some of the worst drivers here. Yeah, it's just, bright line. Yeah, it wasn't a bright idea. I mean, they look nice, but yeah, speed and rail crossings just don't mix. And people. John, I agree, but cars and people ignore the signals and trains. Well, yeah, I mean, it's, you know, cars ignore them, people ignore them. What are you going to do? You can't, you can't, what are you going to, you can't fix stupid. But the locomotive luckily got declared, and now you can see videos. I forgot what company it's owned by, but it's awesome. Sparky would definitely like it. I don't know. What are you talking about, Nathan? Maybe we should bring back the cow catcher. I don't think the cow catcher would work. They should all just be on private right of way and not crossing roads. But that'll never happen. Too many people have houses everywhere, and just what are you going to do? We should just get trolleys. Yeah, I don't know. I see people walk. I see people walk. Forget the main line. Forget regular trains that are doing 25 and 40. I see people walking the Amtrak lines where you see those trains going 80 and 100 miles an hour. I see people walking them, crossing them. I watched this guy one time. He was crossing the tracks with a pizza. He had a pizza. He was crossing the tracks with a pizza in a box, jumps the fence, and fell. Fell. Hit the ground on the tracks. He's so lucky that a train wasn't coming. Because when you fall like that, man, you're done, man. You ain't getting up that fast. That train's coming at 100 plus miles an hour. It'll be on you so fast you won't even know what to do.
Yeah, yeah, you're gone. But I
Yeah.
think it's worse in places like India, where hundreds of people just walk along the lines and try to get and you can see the damn train coming.
Yeah, 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 yeah. It's crazy there. My good friend was hit by a train on FEC. Oh, really? Walking the tracks?
I tend to agree with Corey there. They're actually doing the gene pool a favour, aren't they? If you need telling not to stand in front of a train on the tracks, there's something wrong. Perhaps you shouldn't be out on the loose on your own.
Yeah, that's for sure. He shouldn't be reproducing. But the sad thing is, right? Like kids go out and play on these tracks, and they think it's like a game. I've seen them do that too. Uh, they think it's fun, like they're playing on the tracks, and it's like playing chicken. And
Oh, John, that's gruesome, isn't it?
Digger Grand Central is Arriva, which is a German company.
Yeah, Arriva is. But I saw the Grand Central insignia on a carriage, and I thought I was sure I'd seen Grand Central on an American train somewhere.
I don't know. I don't know. Hey, container man, how far you got? Where are you at now? You got to stop soon? Was a pilot too. Unfortunately, not anymore. That's stupid.
Portashenko? Right.
Deutsche Bahn?
Deutsche Bahn, yeah.
Deutsche Bahn?
Portashenko. It's wide. I just thought I'd seen the Grand Central logo on an American train. I really did.
How hot is it over there?
It's allegedly 18 Celsius, but in the room I'm in now, it's about 26, and I've got the windows open.
You're going to be sleeping on top of the bed tonight, huh?
Oh yeah, definitely. I might. You know, I'm even getting a headache now. With
Got to drink some water or something.
yeah, I'm gonna get some water.
If you want to go, you can.
DB cargo. No, it's all right. I'm okay. Yeah.
You need to get a fan, man. Go take Jack's fan.
Yeah, I might well do. Because Jack isn't even here tonight, so I might just do that.
There you go. Almost to Denver. 2.5 hours to drive before stopping for 30 minutes to get 3 more hours to drive. Why do you have to stop for 30 minutes? Hey, Jeffrey. That blue and yellow Conrail scheme engine. Yeah. Passenger train. Got the hotel room AC crank. Yeah, what is it, like 40 below? You been sleeping on the sofa? I don't blame you. Do you have a fan, Leslie, or a ceiling fan or something like that? Poor Digger, he doesn't even have a fan. The dogs have an air condition in the room that they stay in. I would just sleep with the dogs. That's what I would do.
What? And rocked. I didn't to walk it slow.
Oh, really?
Not the fun.
First 8 hours of driving, you need to have a 30-minute break. How about that? I didn't know that.
Chilling for a bit.
Yeah, not long, I'm going to sleep soon.
Oh. I'm going to go AWOL again, and I'll be back very shortly.
All right. I'm almost. All right, Corey. See you later, man. Thanks for stopping by. I guess Stretch left, right? I don't. Did he say he was leaving? I guess he did. I don't know. Dwight Curley's probably quiet. Wigwag, you still here? James, did you answer me? I might have missed it. How many modules you got done so far? That's Digger's dog there. And CSS takes breaks all the time. Almost midnight. Yep, it's almost. You got anything planned for tomorrow, John 2618? Go to a winery? James left? Oh, okay. I didn't see where he left. Yeah, it's hard to keep up with chat. So if I missed something, I apologize. How long ago did James leave? Oh, yeah. 10 minutes ago. Yeah, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. That's your plans, huh? Who is on tonight? Nisi J, 8 o'clock. Nisi. Wigwag's here, Curly. Working on some 3D designs for printing. Is that what you're doing? Hard at work at the computer. 5 minutes? Is that when you're leaving? 5 minutes? I forgot it's Sunday. What does that matter? Oh, that it's Sidetrack Sunday? Yeah, Sidetrack Sunday tonight. See, man, that's what happens. You forget the days when you're living in paradise. You forget the days. You forget what day it is. Tell you about the disruption? I don't know. There's a curfew. Didn't you see what's all going on? Oh, I don't know. There's a whole big thing, man. I can post a link on my community page for you, Jeffrey. Forget where I found that link, though. Let's see. You guys talk amongst yourselves. You can read it yourself because there's a lot of disruptions. They're really lowering the track everywhere in Delaware and Philly. They're taking out a couple bridges in Maryland. And they're just digging the tunnel. You know, digging the track out at the tunnels. Both tunnels. Lowering the track, they call it. Looking for this link. I can't find it. Where was it from? It's from. Let's see if I can do this. Share this link. Copy the link. Go to my chat. Come to here. Stupid. Post it there. There you go, Jeffrey. Click on that. You can read all about it. Oh, there I go. There. All right. 28. Culver's cheese curds. 8 yummy. Dwight got sick at Culver's. Wig. Culver's cheese curds. Did I miss anything? No. If I missed something, say it again. $114's a piece of junk. 58's a piece of junk. They're probably just saving 58. You got sick? Yeah, you got sick. Jerry, I found a train nearby. In Italy? Getting tired. All right, Leslie, thanks for coming in. Sleep well, my friend. Have a good night. I try to get a pitch. Yeah. Be careful you don't get arrested taking a picture of the train, John. They might think you're a terrorist. A million times and never got sick? Well, Dwight ate a bad one, I guess. I don't know. Sometimes it happens. I think the real problem is I ate way too early. Could be. Maybe it was too much greasy food so early in the morning for you. You're not a truck driver anymore, Dwight. You can't do that stuff. Only truck drivers can do that stuff. Like Roy. Blown out RDC. Oh, in Italy? Was it like sitting derelict or on an island? Not the main. Oh, okay. Really? Yeah, get a picture of that thing. Saw the triplets this afternoon. All three fast rate engines. And that's pretty cool. Jerry, you're right about 114 being a piece of junk. It's falling apart just sitting in the shed. Yeah. No, they're running. Wow. Yeah, try to get a picture of that, man. I'd be interested in seeing them. I love RDCs. I don't know why. They're just like, they look like, I don't know, toasters. Like big, like, they look like diners, old stainless steel diners. I just like RDCs. I don't know why. They're just cool. I like the doodle bugs too. The old doodle bugs. They're pretty cool. Probably going to Culver's tomorrow. Took the day off of work. They aren't RDCs, but a European version. Well, they kind of look like one, right? That's all right. I'd like to see them if you can. Don't go out of your way to. Don't get arrested taking photos of them. Cam likes the RDCs. Yeah, I mean they're cool. I mean, yeah, they're just neat looking, shiny and bright. My wife Lisa likes the pretzel bites and a mint shake. That sounds pretty good, Rick. See them in Paris, diesels blowing black smoke. Yeah, I wonder what they are. I wonder if they're like Alcos or something. Yeah, but that's how the RDCs are the same way. Man, you see those Reading RDCs, they blow some black smoke, man. They smoke up the joint. Be right back. Need a drink. Okay. Are you doing another 7 hour stream? Nah, I can't because Nisi's on at 8. That would just take me to 6. So now we should go out and chase them on if there's these sats. I should go out and chase them on if there's these sats. I'm trying, Ian. I'm trying. Took the subway cars, put above ground. They look like okay. I have to see them. I don't know. They have 2 bus engines in them. Yep, 2 bus engines. 2 big diesels. They're tough to chase because they roll with the RDC. What's tough to chase? What's tough to chase, Ian? You need to get up there to film. Cummings? I don't know what motor's in them. No idea. Probably Eddie might know. Stretch. Like steam engines. I don't know. I was hoping that there was like a Wikipedia for them or something. Yeah, there's a Wikipedia. Self-propelled diesel multiple unit DMU railcar between 1949 and 1962. 398 RDCs were built by the Budd Company. Traditional car length, constructed capacity, maximum speed 85 miles an hour. Those things go. Hydraulic torque converter transmission, output prime mover GM 110 diesel engine. So it's a GM motor. I don't know, like, what that, you know, well, I don't know how many cylinders they are. 4, I don't know. The GM Diesel 110 was 110 cubic inch, 1.8 liter displacement cylinder, was introduced in 1945. More powerful alternatives. Manufactured by Detroit Diesel Division of General Motors. I didn't know Detroit. No, I guess it is, huh? Straight 6, 660 cubic inches, supercharged, 275 to 345 horsepower, close to 1,000 pounds of torque. That's what they were. Detroit diesels. I want one. Yeah, me too, man. I want one of the RDCs from Rapido. They're so nice, man. They're so nice. They're cool looking. RDCs are running. Some of the RDCs Andy owns. The owner of the railroad is using some of them for parts to keep the other. Well, that's what you got to do, Nathan. You need parts to keep the other ones going. I want the CNJ one. I think I would want the Reading one. I'd want a Reading one. I like the Reading RDCs. I think they used to call them the Blue Liners, didn't they? Did they used to call the Reading ones the Blue Liners? I've heard that term before. I just don't remember what it was for. I like the blue trucks on the Reading. Yeah, maybe that's why they called them Blue Liners? Because they had blue trucks? I don't know. Did Rapido make a Reading one? Do you know? Yeah, nobody wanted to move passengers. RDCs were an easy way to move passengers. And before the RDC was the Doodlebug, that moved passengers and freight. So, it was a good way for like small lines to move people. Would have been smart too. Yeah. Yeah. Good old RDCs. I'm sure Rapido made the Reading one. I don't know for sure. Can't see him not making that. They did. They did a CN one, didn't they? CN used to have RDCs, didn't they? That should have listed like who all had RDCs. Overview. Oh no. Who all got RDCs? I can't believe they went at 85 miles an hour. New York Central, strapped two jet engines to an RDC in 1966 and set the United States speed record of 184 miles an hour, although this experimental configuration was never used in regular service. 184 miles an hour, John. Did you ever hear of that? That's crazy. Canada remain, yeah. Oh, yeah, they do give you a list. Atkinson, Topeka, and Santa Fe had a couple of them. Arabian American Oil Company, Baltimore and Ohio, Boston and Maine, Canadian National, Canadian Pacific, Central, a railroad in New Jersey, Chicago and Eastern, Chicago and Northern, Chicago Rock Island, the Pacific. Commonwealth Railways in Australia had one. Cuba Railway had some. Duluth, Wasabi, and Iron Range. Grand Trunk. There's a lot of them. Lehigh Valley, Long Island, New York Central, Pennsylvania Railroad. I didn't know Pennsylvania Seashore Lines had them. Okay, yeah, I remember them. Seashore Lines. A lot of them. A lot of railroads had them. You seen the jet-powered one? That's crazy. There's one in Reading, but it's on the Reading and Northern, but they didn't change the name. It's called the Reading Company. So that would be the old Reading. Other two bug cars do say Reading and Northern. Yeah, but the Reading and Northern never, it didn't exist back when bud cars were made. But they were probably Reading cars that the Reading Northern has. Maybe not. I don't know where they came from. Ian would probably know. Or Jamie would know. Wigwag, I don't know. Dwight was all ready to give you the business about Culver's. He was like chomping at the bit to give you the business. Chomping at the bit. He's like, wonder where Wigwag is. I was too. I saw you on Back on Track yesterday morning, and then that was it. That's the last time I saw you. Didn't see you in my stream, RD's stream, but that's all right. I'm glad you were hanging out with your lady. It's your lady. Jerry is coming Saturday. The Doodle Bug is running. It didn't stop at the picnic area, and it's only going to Yorkman. Okay. Doodlebug days? Oh, that's cool. Do you know what I mean, Jerry? I just thought that would be a good fun fact to say today's railroad that owns most of Reading Railroad's old territory. Yeah, it does. It does. Man, it owns most of the Reading's old Reading Railroad's trackage. Special time with my lady. Had a few drinks, a pipe, nice fire. That's good. Did your lady have a few drinks and a pipe? Were you listening to music too? Were you listening to Captain Tennille, Muskrat Love? Or were you listening to Barry White? 14 people in here, the chat thing says. What's up? Who's all like, what are you doing, man? Chat, people. Talk. Container Man is probably still driving. Wonder if he's going to eat on his 30-minute break. She doesn't drink. That's okay. It was a good night, though, huh? I like Reading and Northern more than the Reading itself, but it makes a lot of sense why people get that mixed up. I like the Reading more than the Reading and Northern. How's that, Nathan? And the Reading Railroad was a great railroad. I love their paint scheme, that bumblebee paint scheme. That was like my favorite paint scheme. I have an engine over there with it. What is it in here? Yeah. That's my favorite paint scheme. But I like the B when the B was on the hood. On the hood. Here. That's my favorite. Yes, still driving. No, 8 already. 10-4. 10-4. Me and my lady wife are watching Columbo. Nice. Good old Columbo. Classic Rock Barbecue Channel. What the heck is that? What kind of music do they play there? C and W Colors. Maybe. But they're the Reading colors. It's the Reading Railroad, man. See the Reading? Oh! My poor little locomotive. Still got the old style couplers on it. See them? Just one more thing. Yeah, green and yellow. I like the Illinois terminal colors and the Wabash colors. The Illinois terminal, like the orange and white. What color were the Wabash? Just gray and something else? Gray, red, and yellow or something? I dropped my locomotive. Didn't go far, it only went like that far. At least your opinion and my opinion, Jerry. But people think Reading and Reading Northern are the same. No, I don't know how they could think the Reading doesn't exist anymore. Lime green and yellow lettering. What was the Wabash was lime green? Or the Illinois terminal? Illinois terminal? That was lime green? Okay. I'm thinking of what was the orange and Illinois? What was that one? The ICG was oh, there's Digger. Welcome back, Digger. The ICG was orange and white, right?
Good at you.
Is that Ron laying on your bed?
It is, yeah.
Hey, Jerry.
Hello, Sharon.
Yeah, she's
No,
there.
no, no, no.
She don't want to be on the screen,
I don't
digger.
want to go on the screen. You're right.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's awful late. Can't believe you're still awake.
10
I
past,
can't believe I'm still awake.
10 past 11. She's laid on the dinosaur blanket, Jerry.
You like that dinosaur blanket?
Mine's better.
She's got a
I agree, Ron. I agree. Yeah, I like yours better too.
Thank you, River. Rick's River.
But you can take the camera away from me now, just.
It is away from me.
No,
Oh, completely.
thank you.
Shots the camera away altogether.
I don't blame her.
Still quite warm, but I've got the fan.
How's the fan feeling? Good?
Yeah, it's nice. That.
You'll be able to sleep under your covers tonight, under your dinosaur cover.
No, I'm going to sleep on top. I'm going to sleep on top still. I won't leave the fan on all night. I'll end up getting a crick in my neck or something.
Really?
With the draft, yeah. Yeah, it'll make a draft and then I'll get a crick in my neck or a achy knees or something. From
Or
it.
maybe you might be nice and comfortable.
If I had just ordinary air conditioning like Ron got for the dogs, then I'd be all right.
Central Railroad of New Jersey is orange and white. The popsicle. No, I'm talking about the ICG. That's orange and white. Keith told me that on his live stream that there was same thing
Oh,
on
we
the
have a
title
clip
television.
It's a
I
problem.
don't know. Interstate was called the creamsicle. Yeah, yeah, I remember them calling it the creamsicle.
So you haven't told you what the problem was.
Something technical. Something technical wrong with it. So then they've got engineers out fixing it.
She talking about trains? She talking about trains over there?
Ah, my heck.
Talking about the internet because it blipped. And she said, yeah, they've got a problem, a technical problem, and they're sending engineers out.
Oh, your internet?
Yeah, I don't think engineers are coming to our house. They'll just be going to wherever they...
Yeah, wherever the problem is. Yeah.
And I said, what kind of problem is it? And Ron said, it's a technical issue.
Okay. I heard engineers. I was just like, she's talking about trains?
Ron doesn't like trains.
Yeah, I'm sure she doesn't.
I like puppy dogs.
Yeah, puppy dogs.
And
Yeah.
horses, yeah.
Puppy dogs and horses. That's okay.
And squirrels.
Squirrels too. Do you have many squirrels over there?
Loads.
Yeah, we're infested with the things, the American grey squirrel.
Yeah.
All over.
You don't have your ferrets anymore, do you?
I've got two, but they're at farm.
Up at the farm. Up at
Oh,
the
they're
farm,
at the farm?
kill some ferrets, yeah.
Do they hunt?
No, the pets.
The
No,
cats
the pet ferrets. The pet ferrets, they don't do anything.
Only eat and shit.
hunt? That's what they all do. All the animals do that. So that's what it is. Purple. Yeah. Purple, orange, blue. Yeah, you're right, Rick.
Has Les left the chat now?
Yeah, Les went to bed.
Oh, I missed him. Good night,
You
Les.
missed him. Yeah, good night, Les. Yeah, he was tired. Had a rough day.
Yeah, well, he got piss wet through, didn't he? He went to Beamish. Beamish is a living museum, a working museum set in the old days.
Is it an airplane museum or?
No, it's like a mining museum. Represents a mining town from back at the turn of the century, you know.
Oh, really?
And it's a whole museum, and they have people dressed up in costume of the day and stuff.
What did they mine?
Coal. And
Really?
they'll have there's a steam train running, and they'll have little shops that you can go in that are like they used to be back in the day, and people will be dressed in appropriate outfits, and they'll have a candle maker and
Yeah.
all that kind of stuff.
So it's a big tourist place to go to.
Yeah, I think it's more of a teaching thing for a lot of schools go, you know,
Uh-huh.
and they teach the children what it used to be like. But
Do they have like blacksmiths and stuff?
yeah, I think they've got everything. They've got everything. It's a little tiny town with everything in it, and they do some certain things. So
Does it
I'm in the north
close?
of England. I'm in the north of England, Jeff. Thank you very much.
Does it close during the winter?
I don't think so. I think some things, some aspects of it is still running.
Yeah, but Digger, telling you what your accent is. You don't consider your accent being British, right?
My bloodline is Irish, as is Ron's. Ron's Irish through and through. She's more Irish than me. Like I say, Ron's accent's quite different than mine, and mine's a mixture of everything, I suppose. But yeah, I had to work on neutralising it. I think we talked about this last
Yeah,
night.
we did talk about this. Yeah. No, we
Right.
talked about it today too, and last night probably. Yeah.
On
But
neutralising it, and
He's trying to talk posh, that's what it is, Jerry.
not at all. Not at all. It is what it is.
yeah. Now, if you go back to where Ron's from, do they have her accent, or has she picked up a British accent?
She's got a British Lancashire, a very broad East Lancashire accent.
Lancashire.
Yeah.
What did she say?
She said, like back in day, means like back in the old days.
Okay. But if you go back to where she's from, they don't sound like that.
No, they do in the part of Lancashire that she came from. Yeah, definitely.
So is Lancashire? That's in the UK, right?
Yeah. It's not part of Ireland. It's just Ron's family are Irish. My family came from Ireland. I did a bit of a stint in Ireland.
Okay. So Sharon, you didn't live in Ireland.
No.
No. I was born in good old Lancashire.
Oh, okay. I just thought you were born in Ireland.
No, my parents are Irish, but I'm not. Even though I've
Gotcha.
got Irish blood.
Yeah.
She's related. She's the Mulrooneys, and there was a very famous Mulrooney called Belinda Mulrooney, who went over and made a fortune in gold up the Klondike.
Oh,
And,
right.
it's well documented, and that's one of Ron's relations.
How about that?
Her ancestors.
Do you sound Scottish?
Aye?
Jeff said he thought you were from Scotland,
No, we're not too far from Scotland.
but you don't sound Scottish.
No,
We're not.
no, the Scottish have a different accent, a much different accent, but and not an unpleasant accent, but like
Talk really fast in order to understand.
they do speak quickly, and the Irish do as well. But they say if I'm speaking too quickly and you don't understand the accent, just listen quicker.
Listen quicker. They're not going to slow down, huh?
Yeah.
That's funny. Listen quicker. Listen quicker, Jeffrey. That's funny. There's like 10 people here, and only a couple people are chatting. I don't understand you people. What are you doing over there?
Probably a lot that are just lurking. They
Yeah.
don't always like to chat, do they?
Hey, Jeffrey, are you still running your trains? Do you still have your train set up, Jeffrey?
He might just be listening to you.
Yeah, probably just listening. We call it lurking.
Or they're asleep, yeah. We've
Yeah.
bored them to fall asleep.
I
could
like listening.
They probably bored them to death. What's there to do? I don't know. Talk amongst yourselves. I don't know.
Ask
You're
awkward questions to Jerry that he has to come up with answers for.
Yeah, ask Digger some questions. I guess Roy, you're talking while you're like talking through a headset. Talk text to talk or talk to voice
Not
to
to
text.
text, yeah.
It understands you pretty good, Roy. It doesn't understand me.
Middletown, Delaware. Delaware. That's within driving distance of you, is it, Jerry?
Yeah, it's not far. You're moving to Middletown, Jeffrey? When you
Jerry,
move?
in the northern part of
No,
Philadelphia.
I'm in the southern part
Southern part?
of Philadelphia, yeah.
Oh, I thought you were in the north part
Nah.
of Pennsylvania.
No, southern part of Pennsylvania.
Right.
The very bottom corner, southeast corner.
Is there lots of land, Jerry?
Yeah, all around.
Oh, I might come over.
See, I said Ron wanted to come over with me. At
The
first, she wasn't keen, but then she heard you.
I mean,
Then
you
you're going
might,
to cook me a right good steak.
yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, I don't think you would like the country more than you would like the city.
Oh, yeah, you'd have to be country.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a simple country girl, is Ron.
Yeah.
But we'd like to see the city, you know.
Yeah, everybody wants to see the city. But yeah, the country is where she's at. She would probably like the Amish, probably.
No, no.
She can't grow on them beards.
I'd have,
Yeah.
I'd have to make sure I had a shave so I didn't have a beard.
Do you know about the Amish?
Yeah.
Yeah, we watched that film with Tim Allen and Kirstie Alley.
Oh, come on, man. That's not the Amish.
I've watched some documentaries on telly about them.
Yeah, okay. Amish Mafia? No, not that. You would like it out there.
We watched that on that Tim Allen and Kirstie Alley where they have them beards
Yeah,
and they plough fields with horses and stuff.
yeah,
And they're not allowed to wear colourful clothes.
yeah. That's them. They don't have electricity. Yeah, they live very plain. Probably happy I'm moving further away.
That's a good idea, right? Digger's wife can go cow tipping.
Cow tipping.
Cow tipping where you push cows over.
Why would I want to go cow tipping?
She'll do bull riding. She'll ride a bull. Girls aren't allowed to ride bulls, are they?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't see why not.
You don't see any in the PBR.
No, the PBR is different, but I think they're. I don't know. I really never took notice.
No, I think I'm a bit too old for bull riding.
I don't think she wants to ride bulls. Jeffrey, when are you moving? The lady's probably happy. I wasn't paying attention to chat when I asked.
Just put some sugar in the book on it before you do.
Digger, how well does your locomotive run on your layout that I gave you in the mail?
In my hand, yeah.
Nathan sent you a locomotive, Digger?
Yeah, he did. He hand built it. Wait there. I've shown it.
Yeah.
It's pride of place on my display shelf, is this.
Oh, that's cool.
Tiny little locomotive, completely 100% scratch built, and it actually runs. It's got a motor in there, and it runs. It's great. And
It runs on your layout?
yeah,
Yeah.
and I've got a test layout. It's actually behind the bookcase at the moment. I got a 4-foot square plywood and put a circle on it of track, so that when I'm not out in the layout and I bring locals in and do the maintenance and oil them and stuff, I run them on the test track, and this has run on there many a time.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah. Yes, Wigwag. Nathan built that. How long ago did you build that, Nathan? How long have you had that, Digger?
Oh, a few months. It came early this year. I wore it the
Oh,
back.
okay. So you just got it. I don't ever remember seeing a video about it. But
Yeah, I did a video on it, a mail call. Night Rum.
maybe I watched it. Good night, Ron. Sleep well.
Yeah, and that lid comes off, and that's where the batteries go.
You got batteries.
Yep. And it actually
Oh.
works and runs. It's great. Ingenious. All handmade, scratch built. Absolutely 100% everything is scratch built on that, including the battery holder. Everything. Fantastic.
What did you, Nathan? What did you use to power it with? There's a little tiny motor in there.
Yeah.
Where'd you get that motor from?
From my mate Nathan in the United States.
That's pretty cool.
It is, yeah. It's fantastic. Like I say, it's pride of place on my display shelf. Hand-built loco. And it's incredible. It's absolutely everything on it is scratch built. There's not one component on there that is bought in from a model or bought in from a supplier or taken off or broken loco. Every single thing is hand built. Every single part of it.
So nothing is from, like, the motor's not from something else?
No, I don't know where the motor's from, but every part of it is hand built. Every bit.
How about that? That's pretty cool. What I gave Digger was originally a battery operated train set. That's why it's battery powered. Now it's scratch built for Digger. Gotcha.
It's fantastic, isn't it?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Hey Nathan, was that from the battery powered train you bought at Stroudsburg that one year? We went to Stroudsburg. I remember he bought a battery operated train set.
I love it. I think it's incredible. Really do.
That's awesome.
I
Does it
really
say
like it.
anything on it? Does it say anything on it?
No,
Okay.
no. I wouldn't. I wouldn't do any weathering, detailing, or anything.
Right,
It's
right.
perfect. It's absolutely perfect the way it is. That's the way it was intended to be,
Yeah.
and in the way I received it, that's the way it was absolutely supposed to be. And I love it.
Okay, yeah. I remember we were at the train toy train museum and Nathan bought that train kit. I think that's where we were. He brought that it was like a set. It had the engine, a couple cars and some track. And he left it in John 2618 rented car that I was with and I got it. I I took hold of it and then I mailed it to Nathan. That's
Wow,
funny.
so it's been on a fair old journey then.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. That's funny.
And this is one that Jack didn't want to look at, and I had to let him look with his eyes only.
Yeah, I bet.
He breaks things. I wouldn't say he does it on purpose.
He's just a little rough.
Yeah, he breaks stuff.
So Stroudsburg Museum's gift shop when I brought it. Okay. So maybe
Yeah.
it wasn't the same set that you left in the car, Nathan, and I mailed you back? Maybe it
You
was
can
a
see
different
the texture. I don't know if you can on there. Can you see the texture and you
Yeah.
can see the rust patches
Yeah.
texture? It's exactly how it's meant to be. Is that?
Yeah, he says it's made to look like rust.
Yeah. Yeah, it's clever. It's clever how he's built it. It really is. Train shows. Yeah, they are. But sometimes with a train show, you can get a bargain, can't you?
Sometimes, yeah.
I've had some bargains,
There's bargains at the train show.
but I've had bargains at the local shop, like paying
Yeah, paying $4 or $5 for those cars.
$2 for that.
Yeah, that's a great deal.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Who
And
makes that?
Lima. It's a Lima, which is an Italian make. It's
That's a good car, right?
It's double O scale because Lima made HO and double O, but Lima was bought out by Hornby. So Lima belongs to Hornby, but it still manufactures as Lima.
Yeah, but back then that a Hornby owned Lima or a Lima owned Lima? You don't know.
I think when this was made, it was a Lima,
Yeah.
not a Hornby Lima.
Lima used to make good stuff, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's another Italian manufacturer, Vitrains, and they make some really nice stuff. Electronics are perfect on them and everything. I've got one Vitrains loco in a Cotswold Rail livery. I think it's a Class 47. Beautiful runner.
Yeah, but Jeffrey, you could go to the train show and find rolling stock cars for like $5, $2, $1. How close am I to Pottstown? About 45 minutes. Yeah, about 45 minutes. It's 45 minutes northwest. What's there, Rick?
Pottstown.
Yeah, it's where the Potts live.
Where? All right.
Pennsylvania.
Off the Fonz.
Huh?
The Potts family off the Fonz.
I don't know. It's called Pottstown. Or maybe the Potts.
Where's Chattanooga?
Tennessee.
Right.
Tennessee, Chattanooga. You could do rust on it, paint it rusty anyway, but put water and salt. Oh, really? Is that how you put water and salt on the paint? That's how you got that crinkly paint. Nathan, that's how you got that crinkly paint on your locomotive.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's worked out great.
Scratch the salt. That's pretty neat. You scratch the salt off to get to the rust. That's pretty cool. Did you ever try doing something like that, Digger?
Yeah, I've the salt method. You put the rust colour on, then you get salt on. You can either spray some hairspray, hair lacquer, or you and then put the salt on and let it stick. Then paint the colour of paint that you want as the outside colour. And then you brush the salt off. You can either dissolve it with water and a brush or just gently brush it all off. and it leaves irregular holes in the top coat of paint
Right.
underneath.
Oh, that's pretty cool. It's 8 hour drive. What's there that you would drive there for, Rick?
An auction. It goes to the auction there in Pottstown.
I was there for an auction years ago. Oh, okay.
The Pottstown auction.
What was the auction for? Trains? Huh. Probably trains, huh? What else would you go here for? What else would you come here for? Trains.
That's where they found me. Oh, right. Auctioned off his father-in-law's trains.
Oh,
So
okay.
that's, yeah, I noticed that, Nathan. I did notice the green. I could see it on the cab end quite a lot, yeah. Yeah, he put a lot of time and thought into that, did Nathan. Really did. And he did some research too.
A lot of people come for that train auction, Rick. If you look closely, you're looking at.
Me too, Nathan. Yeah, I like the process.
But that's not how you do it normally, right, Digger?
What, the rust?
Yeah.
No, I've got a few different methods. The salt method is effective and it works, but it's a time bandit for me. It's the
Yeah.
salt method, and it doesn't always give the specific results I'm after. It can be
Yeah.
hit and miss
Yeah.
at times. Well, actually, it's worked out really well on this loco that Nathan did, but I use there's some removable coating that you can get. I'll just dig it out. Won't be a second.
Wow.
This is called chipping medium.
Yeah, I remember you showing that before in one of your videos. Who makes that?
Vallejo.
Vallejo.
And that you put your rust on, but you can put your rust on by whatever method you want to give it the finish that you want, whether it's sponge, talcum powder, or whatever you've used to give it, or even smooth base color. Then
Right.
you cover it with this, let it dry, put your top color on, and then you use a wet brush to remove the top color, and it penetrates through the top coat to where the chipping medium is. It'll take out the chipping medium and leave the rough or smooth rust behind, whichever you've created. And you can manipulate it quite a lot using that method. It takes time, but it's well worth the results.
How do you make the rough rust?
I use a sponge on a stick.
Oh yeah. I remember seeing you do that. Yep. You don't have to show. I remember you doing it.
I've recently got these. Now. I don't know how well you can see that.
Do they work? Yeah.
They do. But they don't have as long a lifespan as a sponge on a stick, believe it or not.
No, I mean you can cut the sponge and get a zillion
Yeah,
pieces out of it.
these are all right and they're very accurate. They call them a micro brush,
Yeah, I've heard of them. I have some.
and they're good for
They're kind of a different texture. They're really fine though, aren't they?
they are, yeah, but it's not actually a brush on the end. It's
Yeah,
like
it's like little fibers. Yeah, little
it's like
fuzzy thing.
like a cotton bud. What do you
Yeah,
call it? A Q-tip.
Q-tip.
It's a miniature one of those.
Yeah,
So they're good for some stuff, but yeah, for my opinion, you can't beat the sponge. I split a little toothpick, split it, wedge a tiny piece of sponge in, cut it to the shape I want, and I can get it into
yeah,
tiny crevices. You know where they meet. Say the front of a loco and the base of the loco meet, and you can
right.
get right into that crease there where the water had set,
Yeah,
and where it's spun, you can get right in there.
yeah. Welcome back, Corey. See you, Nathan. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. I
Bye,
like,
Nathan. Yeah, thank you.
yeah. Wigwag has a bunch of them.
I got these off that. There's a new Chinese sales site called Temu,
Yeah, I've heard of that.
and I didn't buy any. I'd seen it, and I thought this is a rip off. People are going to get ripped off. And I saw it, and then I saw Nancy put a video on of something she bought from Temu.
Nancy who?
Our Nancy, who comes on here. I'm sure it was.
Nancy? I don't know.
I'm sure it was. Anyway, so I said, I was wondering, and she said, yeah, it's a legitimate site. The stuff they sell's okay. Just be careful what you buy, because some could be crap. But it's like a Chinese equivalent of Amazon.
Oh, okay.
And it's all free postage, and it arrives within a week or 10 days. And they have offers, and like 100 of these were something like 50 cents.
Nancy J? I don't know.
Yeah, possibly Wigwag, yeah. She was getting something like a 3-tier trolley.
Who's Nancy J? Who's Nancy J, Wigwag? I don't know her. Only Nancy I know that comes in here is
NH.
yeah, NH. Yard limit.
Oh, right. Do you buy stuff off there, Wigwag? Do you get a lot of stuff from? I've ordered quite a bit of stuff from. That's these blankets, the dinosaur blanket and the cow blanket were from Temu.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And that Philadelphia sign, that was, and the New York sign.
Oh, yeah. Huh. Yeah, I would see those Temu commercials on like on YouTube videos.
Yeah. It's worth having a look. They have a little app. You download the app. They do pester you with offers, and you click on to accept the offer, and it'll say open this box. And when you open it, it'll say hot picks, everything here less than 99 cents or less than 48 cents. And you look, there's some stuff ridiculously cheap. And what it is with this Temu, they tell the retailers how much they're going to sell their product for to promote it and get it up and running. And the retailer, I believe, doesn't have a lot of say in it if they want to sell their stuff on Temu. Some of it they have to sell below cost. And after that, once they're accepted, they can sell it at cost or whatever the profit is. Not everything's dirt cheap. Just some
So maybe they might not have it again.
Yeah, they might not. But the minimum order for the UK is $10. Free post. But like that Philly sign,
Yeah.
it was if I remember rightly, $3.68.
Okay, that's cheap.
Yeah,
Uh, yeah, I know Nancy Jones
yeah, well, that's it. That's Nancy who got the.
from Washington or something. Yeah, I know her. She doesn't come in here though. How's my layout looking? Looks the same. I haven't been messing with my layout, Roy. I really don't have no time.
Just put these back before I damage anything. Oh,
Fishy game gives you free money, huh? Yeah, I always just used to think that Timu thing was a scam,
I
so I
did until I
never
saw
bothered it.
somebody buying something and it worked out all right. When I saw that it was genuine, I thought it was a scam. I thought no one's selling stuff that cheap. You're just going to take your money and run off.
Yeah, how the hell do they sell stuff that cheap?
Well, I watched a video on it on Temu, and it said the retailers approach Temu to sell their products, and Temu will agree to sell their products for them, but they may put some of their products at a vastly reduced price in a promotion that could end up with zero profit for that retailer for that item. These are hundreds of items.
Yeah.
And that gets the sales going and gets people drawn into it. Now,
So
what I do,
the next time you buy those brushes, they might be more.
yeah, they might be a couple of bucks.
Yeah. Rick did the coffee table. I didn't do the coffee table.
What I do know about Temu is a lot of the manufacturers' goods there. You know, a lot of Hot Wheels are manufactured in China now,
Yeah.
and they're not under the same patent restrictions or registration restrictions that manufacturers elsewhere would be in China. They're pretty liberal about it. And so the Hot Wheels cars, and I know this is a fact because I've seen them and studied them and researched them, the Hot Wheels cars that we get over here that might be a $1.50 in the shops, they're on Temu. They're not labelled as Hot Wheels. They're a different colour than the original Hot Wheels, but they're an exact Hot Wheels using the same mould with a different name. They're the exact car, the same materials, the same moulding, fancy wheels, everything just as good as a Hot Wheels for a fraction of the cost.
Yeah.
They're exactly the same as a Hot Wheels, apart from it doesn't say Hot Wheels underneath, it says nothing, and they're a different colour. And they're using the Hot Wheels moulds, which they can do because they're in China and they do what the bloody hell they like.
Yeah. They don't care. Hey, Eric, what's up, buddy? No, it's okay, Container Man. But Rick was working. Yeah, we were working on Rick's layout. I haven't worked on that in a while. It's in my shop, though. Rick's layout is. How is the Timu static grass? Wigwag? There's no such thing as trade or intellectual property protection in China. Yeah, guess not.
Yeah, they make cars that look just like a Mercedes Benz, for, a real full size car that looks just like a Merc or a Bugatti Veyron, and they get away with it.
Really?
Oh yeah, you can buy a replica of a Merc that isn't a Merc, but it looks exactly like one, and it's got all the same kit on it as a Merc, and they do what the bloody hell they like over there.
No shit. Wonder how they are. Like they're pieces of junk, or they okay? You don't know.
Apparently they used to be crap, but now they're not. Now they're not because they've got access to the same materials, and they've got access to the molds and the press. You know, they've probably made a lot of stuff for Mercedes-Benz out there, haven't they? Pressed all the steel out.
Yeah, maybe.
As soon as they've fulfilled what Merc wanted, they've still got the press there, so they press a load more out for themselves.
Yeah.
So if you needed a new door panel and you went to Mercedes-Benz to order it, it might cost you $300. But if you went to China to order the exact same one from the same press, it might cost you $100. But they put cars together. The Chinese car shows, they have them like we have. And so there'll be a
Right.
car show every year.
How about that? So the static grass from Temu is it's got to be really cheap.
Yeah, it
And
is cheap.
Rick, do you have some Temu static grass on your layout? What's this new model car you're talking about, Jeff? That's interesting.
Yeah, you can get all the stuff for your layout on Temu as well. I wouldn't say they have everything, but you can get the scenic stuff.
I wonder if they have buildings. Do they have building kits?
I've seen some, but not in the scale I've wanted.
Okay.
But it makes sense. The manufacturing things for all these Western companies, so they've got access to the materials, they've got access to the molds and the dyes and everything else, and they're just making their own stuff, labeling it up as a different name, and then selling it off at a fraction of the price.
Yeah. I use Scenic Express too. Wyoming. How's the weather in Wyoming, Roy? That's where he's at. Where are you going to stop tonight, Roy? Do you know?
In the Philly area, it's a big area, is Philly, JK.
Anyone living in the Philly area? I live close to the Philly area, JK.
It's a
Wish we
big
had
city,
some
isn't it?
stuff. Wish has the same stuff Timo does. Yeah, but is Wish as cheap as Timo?
I've seen people get ripped off on Wish.
Get ripped off? Yeah.
On Wish because they've ordered furniture. Somebody ordered some garden furniture, and when it came, it was miniature garden furniture, and they thought it was real garden furniture.
Really?
Yeah, so you've got to be careful. But I've no complaints about Temu, and I've put about 10 orders in with them.
Wow.
Oh, is he still on the loose, that guy?
No, he's outside of Philadelphia. Yeah, he's still running around. He stole a car. Now he's a little further. Uh, he's shaved, and yeah, he's still running around. They
Wow.
got video of him going places.
They had
4.5
somebody
hours.
escape
Yeah.
here. Terror suspect escaped here the other day.
Where at? In UK?
Yeah, down London somewhere, and he fastened himself underneath a van
Yeah,
as it took him out of the prison.
yeah.
But they've caught him again. They caught him 3 or 4 days later near the canal or something.
Well, I guess you've had good luck with Wish. Yeah,
Really?
that's good. Right? Yeah.
Wow.
Well, that's good. So you got 4.5 more hours to drive, Roy, and then you're going to call it a night. But like Roy, like if you
Can you get a coffee one sec?
okay, Roy, if you drive 4.5 hours, right? Will that like how they truck stops fill up? Will you be able to find a spot to stop that late? 58 degrees. That's a little chilly. Might snow. Wish's shipping has gotten so much better and faster. So then, Roy, if you can't find a spot, what do you do? Block the fuel pumps? Yeah, I guess with anything else, Eric, things get better. Agree, that's a great. I need to experiment with it also. Eric, how long does their shipping take? Sounds like Eric has ordered a lot from them. Damn, 5 hours. Okay. At least you can park on the interstate. Well, Eric, where does their stuff usually come from? It comes from like China or something. It doesn't come from warehouses here, like Amazon does. Yeah, I've heard people talk about getting stuff on Wish. I think Wilmer orders from Wish a lot. I don't trust him either. I don't know. Have you ever, Eric? Have you ever tried to return something to Wish? Stuff show up in less than 3 days. Yeah.
I think you've just got to be careful. You know, a lot of things look bigger in pictures than what they are in reality. And
Oh yeah.
they'll show you pictures of things, you know, like for your workbench, and it'll be a set of drawers and stuff. And they look really good, but when you look at it and you read into it, it'll say 10 centimeters wide or whatever. So they're tiny, but they make them look big on the photo.
Right. You got to read all the print.
Yeah, you've got to properly read it.
But sometimes it's in America. Oh, okay. How did that work, Rick? Does that work pretty good? I think like your O scale, so sawdust O scale grass would look pretty good. I don't think it would work too good for N scale. I don't know. I've never tried it. Don't buy a blue straddle or crane from Wish. $114. Had to wait 6 months to get it. But it was during Corona. Meh. Was it a good model, Roy? Digger wants to know. Digger likes cranes.
Cranes and trucks and bulldozers.
You've never had to return anything. Okay. So, yeah. Well, that's good you never had to return anything. I just question them when you have to return something. Especially if it's a patio set that's just this big.
Mm. The thing is, a lot of it is so cheap, I don't think you bother returning it, although free returns are on Temu. It's free to return stuff, you know.
Yeah. Have you ever needed to return anything?
No, I haven't. No, not at all.
Yeah. I mean, Amazon's so easy to return stuff to. You can go to the UPS store. There's stores that you can just drop them off, and that's it. It would work. Just use a flour sifter. Okay, looks good. Haven't put it together yet. Okay, so is it a kit, Roy, that you got to build, or you just got to attach some things? Amazon's returns were a nightmare for me. I've
I had
never.
trouble with a laptop from Amazon and it broke. And trying to find out how to return it, I ended up sifting through all the fine print and everything to find a telephone number to ring.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, it took me ages, but I did find it. I did find the phone number and they helped me out, but I saved the phone number then into my
Right.
phone Amazon returns.
Yeah. Good for you. Yeah. I mean, I've never had a problem with Amazon returns, but I'm not returning like big things. I mean, it might be like I bought this noise noise generator thing that you sleep with. You know, it makes sounds, noises. Like
ASMR it's called, isn't it?
I don't know. Me?
The sound. The
I don't,
sound is I
I don't
forgot
know.
what to call it.
It's just like a sleep thing. It's like a little speaker thing, and it makes waves and thunder and fan noises,
Rain,
white like
rainbow.
white noise.
Yeah.
And I bought one, and I didn't like the way it sounded. I sent it back a couple weeks later. So it's like easy, but I've done that with other things I've bought, like I don't know, I don't stuff maybe like camera mounts or something that I didn't like or something. White noise, yeah. Thank you. This is exactly like Walter's straddle crane. What is a straddle crane?
One that goes over a truck. It straddles it.
Oh, yeah. Like the my jacks or hijacks or yeah. I know what you're talking about.
So it probably is the Walther's molds that they've used to make it. They're probably making them for Walther's, and then they're making a few for the cell to sell on as well.
So you got to build it. Like,
Do the Hot Wheels.
well, Roy, was it cheaper than the Walters kit? Is the Walters kit that expensive? I don't know. He said he paid $114 or something for it, or something like that. My jack, yeah, okay. I have a black nose. They have a black nose too, but can't find it in a restaurant movie theaters. I don't know what Corey's talking about. It's white.
Walther's straddle crane, let's say, and what it is.
Oh, black noise. Corey! I thought you were serious, Corey. Oh, Corey. It's blue, not orange. Hell no. Hell no, it was more at Walters?
What? There's one here for $30.
On Timo?
No. Walthers.com.
What is it? Like a kit? What is it? $30?
Yeah.
Sorry. No, I know you're not sorry. It's okay. It's funny.
I'll get a link.
Damn, Roy. You can buy that one too, Roy, and have two of them. That'd be funny, right? Price at Wish was too much. Okay. That'd be funny. Like if you bought that one from where you bought it, wherever, Wish, Temu, wherever, and then you bought a Walters one and it's the same parts. They're like they interchange. My Lionel, my Jack. Yeah, that's Lionel. Yeah. $450, huh? Maybe there's a Wish Lionel version. Have you ever bought anything from Rick? From Wish Rick or Timu? Maybe you should check them out. I don't know. I can't click it, so I want to click it though. I have to go over to YouTube. Uh, uh, uh. My Jack intermodal crane on sale. $29.98. What's it missing? All the parts? Oh, it's N scale. N
I've just
scale.
looked at the HO one for the same.
N
Same.
scale. You just bought one?
No, I've just looked at an HO one for the same money.
Oh yeah, it says HO and then a different number for N scale. Oh wow. Well, I thought they were like really expensive, but it was regularly $34.98. Sounds fishy. I think it's missing parts. I don't know. That sounds like a scam. How many pieces is for that? I don't know. I didn't look. How many pieces does it say, Digger? Probably doesn't say.
There's one. No, it doesn't say on this one. There's one in the UK, HO, and that's $37. I don't know why it's that much. Probably because they've had to ship it in from the United States first, isn't it?
Yeah, it doesn't say how many pieces are in this, Roy. I don't know.
Let me look.
It doesn't. I'm looking at product information. It doesn't say. Maybe on the box somewhere it might say it. Just tells you the size of it. Yeah, I don't see pieces. It's that I don't know what scale this one is. It's 4 3/8 inches by 3 I guess 3/4. I don't know centimeters. I don't know. I don't know. I can't. I don't know what the hell that is. It just doesn't say how many pieces are in there.
No.
Yeah, it's not loading, so I don't know. It could be N scale. I don't know. Oh yeah, that's probably N scale. That one.
I'm just looking at it HO scale, and that's $29.99.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That must have cost you a lot of money for that rotary dumper. Who makes that, Rick? Yeah, I don't know. Save that link, Roy, once you click it, and I don't know, check it out. But it's probably not as many parts as the one you got. Don't think so. Man, those Lionel things cost a lot of money.
$9 by a 5".
Well, that's pretty cool. Corey, when you do your experiment, you should make a little video about it if you want. That'd be pretty cool to see your outcome. Hey Roy, where they load your pipe, do they use one of those type of cranes that Corey's talking about, the straddle cranes? If it's successful. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, it's warm here.
What about your fan? Don't that help you?
It's helping, yeah.
Is it on high?
It's on middle for diddle. It's on
You gotta,
setting two. There's 3 settings.
you gotta put it on high, man. Watch it doesn't blow your toupee away.
I've not got it on.
Okay.
If I had a comb over, it'd be. Yeah, I used to do that to Alan at work. He'd think nobody knew we were doing a comb over, you know? And it were obvious. And I just used to switch the fan on to number 3, and the fan would rotate, and they'd come back around, and he'd be fighting with it, and then he'd come back the other way.
Yeah, people knew.
Oh, yeah. We all watched him fighting with it to try and keep it down.
Yeah. That's funny. I think I'm gonna make some French fries tonight. I feel like having French fries. Crisps, right? Or no?
No chips.
Chips. Chips. Why do you call them chips?
Because crisps are very thin in a packet like this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Salt and vinegar,
Yeah.
those are crisps. It even says on. Make
Yeah, but
crisps.
that's because it's from the UK. It would say potato chips here.
A potato chip will chip what you eat out of a chip pan with your steak.
See, that's where we're different here. But that's okay. Salt and vinegar, digger, wigwag lights. Are you putting anything on them, Jerry? On my French fries? Ketchup?
Do you not put vinegar on them?
No. Uh-uh.
Don't
I
have
like
salt and vinegar on chips.
no
Wow.
ketchup. You don't put ketchup on them?
No. Salt and vinegar.
Nah. Yeah, no. I might put pepper on them. Maybe a little salt, but not really. Our salt and vinegar lays come in blue bags here. Green and sour cream. Yep.
Yeah. Here, blue is cheese and onion flavour.
But that's Walker brand though, right?
Yeah, Walker's.
Walker's is a local place.
They're they fill these with nitrogen. The bag's full of nitrogen, and that keeps them fresh.
Yeah.
And it says here we only use British potatoes.
The Walker's is Lay's, really?
Fresh taste guaranteed. No added monosodium glutamate, artificial colours or preservatives. No GM products.
I didn't know that. Yeah, I like horseradish sauce. I like that too, Rick. I don't have any. Sometimes I use mayo.
Horseradish on roast beef, good.
Yeah, horseradish on roast beef is good. Vinegar fries. Yeah, I don't really like vinegar fries. I love MSG. Yeah, it's good for you. Now you'll be able to go to sleep after drinking coffee. Huh?
Yeah, that won't bother me. That were weak ass coffee. That.
Was it?
Yeah, it's only cafe latte on that Dolce Gusto machine.
Yeah. That's exactly what it does, Corey.
Monosodium glutamate, isn't it? I don't know
Malt
what it
isn't
exactly.
malt vinegar is different than regular vinegar, isn't it?
Malt vinegar is actually alcohol vinegar, brewed vinegar. It's been brewed, whereas the other vinegar is a non-brewed condiment.
So do you like the white vinegar or malt vinegar?
Either. White vinegar is good for it. We usually use that for pickling over here.
So what do you use on your potatoes?
On chips, malt vinegar.
Malt vinegar.
Now on a salad, you can use balsamic vinegar, can't you?
Yeah, I like balsamic vinegar. Yeah. Eric likes red wine vinegar. Tommy Tech, high speed train, 12-car set for a while. Eric, is your layout like a continuous loop or not yet? You just have to run it back and forth. Because I saw you did your um, video the other day, and you were just running it back and forth. Yeah, make my Italian dressing using red wine. Yeah.
Yeah, we had an Italian restaurant in the next town, Gino's, and it was really, really nice. Really nice restaurant. He's died though. He died last year. Did Gino? But it was a really nice restaurant. They made really good food. Even
Are
the
they
steak there were nice. Yeah.
are they Italian?
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, proper Italians. Yeah, you don't get away with it here. If it's an Italian restaurant, it has to be Italians.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. You'd be laughed out of town if if I tried to open a French restaurant as a non-Frenchman, I'd be laughed at. Wouldn't
No
work.
kid. Nobody would come in, huh?
No.
Not here. You could be whatever and open whatever you want. You could be the king of cheesesteaks and be Pakistani. Nothing against Pakistanis, but I'm just saying. You could be the king of Italian meatballs and be IKEA. It's true the whole moon has caused cancer was a government BS. Yeah, damn government.
Why did they do that? Tell you that MSG caused cancer.
I don't know. Why'd they do it? We go ahead and tell us. I have no idea.
You see, we are allowed MSG over here, and you can buy it to add yourself, or you can have it in. It's in a lot of foods, but it's just not in them particular bagging of crisps.
Got it, Eric. Okay. Yeah, I think you over in the UK and Europe, you're more strict with your food um, rules than we are here. You going to open a line of Nepalese restaurants in England? Nobody would know how authentic it is. What is that? Na- Nepalese? What is that?
From
What is
Nepal,
that? Nepal?
nah, yeah, where Everest is and that, isn't it? I think. Why? What do they eat there in Nepal? I know in a couple of towns over, there's a Kashmir restaurant, more takeaway, takeout place, and they have a Kashmir kebab, and it has spinach and everything. It's beautiful, really nice.
Yeah. No, he's not leaving. He's just telling me why he isn't running this continuous loop. And it's because he needs to work on his lift out bridge, Corey. I wish there were. I know there's a way. I have to look and see. There's a way to link your channel, Digger, so that you can put a link on your channel and get credit for watch hours over there.
Oh, really? I
Yeah,
don't
there.
make that.
Huh?
I'm not sure I would do that. Do you?
Why you don't want watch hours?
Yeah, I
When
don't mind, but I wouldn't know how to
when
do
you're
it.
doing, I have to. I'll have to ask somebody. I'll figure it out. No idea what you eat in them. Huh. Okay. Nobody knows. I could get a Don Air here.
That's true, Cosmin. Yeah.
Yeah. Why? What's the deal with there? Nepal. Nobody goes there?
Probably not very many people, no.
How come?
Well, it's just a big mountain, isn't it? Basically, is Nepal full
I
of
don't know.
Buddhist monks? It's all mountains and spiky, rocky outcrops, and full of Buddhist monks and stuff, banging them bells.
Oh, really? I don't know. What do I know? I'm a mushroom. I live in the shit and in the dark.
I
I don't.
don't, I don't think there's a lot goes on there.
Oh. Wouldn't that be something if they had some of the best food in the world?
And nobody knew about it. Yeah.
Nobody knew about it, right? Yeah, that's what they want, right? They don't want people showing up.
Yeah, and taking the food and stealing the recipe.
Yeah, I was watching this documentary the other night about. It was about Wyoming. Somebody was interviewing somebody from Wyoming and like how great the Yellowstone area was and how not many people live in that area, but they come to visit. And one of the locals says, "Yeah, we like the tourists to come, spend their money, and leave. We don't want none of them to stay here." Pop Tarts in Nepal, man, maybe, but maybe they got something really good. I picked up obscure random nation. They just picked Botswana for all I know. Okay. Well, that's pretty obscure. I don't know either one of them. Pop Tarts. Yeah, they're on the mountain. The monks are on the mountain eating Pop Tarts.
I'm going to guess they eat a lot of rice.
Probably. Probably. I
They
would.
as much in the Far East. I'm going to say they as much rice in the diet as the British and Irish do have potatoes in their diet. Almost every day we have a potato based meal.
Right. Every day.
Hmm.
Yeah. It's because you're used to eating potatoes, right?
Yeah, it's a staple diet of the country. Ireland, England, Scotland, Wales. A lot of potatoes are eaten.
Yeah.
And fish as well especially around the coast, because it's an island. There's a lot of fish consumption goes on.
Yeah. Do you have a lot of fish where you are, or no?
No, no, not really. Although I did have, were it yesterday? I had that cod, weren't it? That Ron made, and it were lemongrass and
But I mean, you don't have a lot of fresh fish where you are because there's fishermen, right?
Right, no, I'm
Too far
56,
north.
50, 60 miles away from nearest fish port.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But yeah, so we don't eat a lot of fish. We haven't got a fresh fish shop or anything like that nearby.
Gotcha.
But we're not a big, myself and Ron aren't big fish eaters, but I did like that codfish I had. It
It
was
was good. Huh?
lemongrass and something, and black pepper and something else. It were really nice.
What do you mean? You don't eat a lot of fish and chips?
No,
Wow.
no. I eat mushy peas and chips and steak pudding and chips.
Well, where do they eat a lot of fish and chips?
Well,
In London?
over here a lot, and it were a traditional dish on a Friday was fish and chips because you back in the day we didn't eat meat on a Friday, did we?
Right.
It had to be a fish. That's gone by the by, and fish is very expensive now here. You know, a piece of cod is expensive.
Okay. It's cheaper to
Uh,
get steak, huh?
yes, probably. But I enjoy, if we do go to a chippy for tea, a chippy we call them, it's not often, but if we do, I'd like to have a large portion of chips, steak pudding, mushy peas and gravy. And a steak pudding is something that's local to the area where I am in Lancashire.
Okay.
If I went further down into the Midlands or the South and asked for a steak pudding, they wouldn't know what I was on about. They wouldn't know what a steak pudding was.
Okay.
But they're nice.
I'll take your word for it. You show me some good pictures of food.
The mushy peas are grand, you know. A lot of black pepper on your mushy peas, bit of vinegar on there, and it's lovely.
Vinegar, huh?
Mm.
Wow. Hmm. That sounds pretty good, though. Yeah. French fries. I don't know what else I'm gonna have besides French fries.
Yeah, you see, people go to Nepal to climb these mountains. There's rocky, pointy mountains there,
Yeah, that's what Eric said.
and there's a pop tart there, a mystical pop tart,
Yeah. At the top, I'm waiting for them.
probably encrusted with diamonds,
Black beans on toast. What is that? Wait,
baked
lag.
beans.
Oh, baked beans on toast. What is? You put baked beans on toast? Why do you
Yeah,
do that?
yeah, we have that a lot. Beans on toast.
Really? You just toast some bread and pile beans on it.
You get one big piece, a full slice of toast in the middle of the plate,
Huh?
and you get another slice and cut it in two, and another slice. So you get three slices, main slice in the middle, and then the four halves of a piece of toast on the edges,
Yeah.
and a load of baked beans on top. But in the baked beans, to make them really nice, you crumble a load of Lancashire crumbly cheese, got a really tangy flavour, and some of that HB sauce I told you about. Mix that into your beans, warm it up till the cheese goes all stringy, and then pile it on the plate. Lovely. Beans
No
on.
bacon. No bacon. No
Eh?
bacon. Bacon. I'm just asking you. Do you put bacon on it? No.
Not on beans on toast.
Hmm.
You can have beans with bacon on a meal, but not with beans on toast. Is that's a meal on its own. But Corey would rather eat human parts of anatomy, even human private parts, than eat baked beans on toast.
Yeah. Why? What's wrong with that? I mean, it doesn't sound that bad. Baked beans on toast. It doesn't sound too bad.
Yeah, English breakfast. It's nice.
Dwight had shrimp dinner. Good for you, Dwight.
Excellent. Were it nice, Dwight?
Yeah.
Got to be on it, shrimp. They can have it, Wigwag. I'm in the UK and I'm smiling, Corey. I'll eat beans on toast while you eat a human wang. On toast.
Why? What's the matter with beans on toast, Corey? You got to tell me before we leave.
A lot of protein in beans.
Yeah. What's the matter with beans on toast? Maybe Corey doesn't eat beans at all. Probably not, because he was in the Marines. They probably made you eat beans all the time there.
They probably ate each other. He'd rather eat human beings. He'd rather eat human beans than baked beans.
Wigwag, do you have beans on toast? I guess I'll eat the nickname. I hate baked beans. Really?
Wow.
Oh,
They're very good for you. They're full of protein. Weight for weight, there's more protein in beans than there is in steak.
yeah.
And baked beans are an American idea. Heinz is an American company, isn't it?
Yeah, baked beans are an American thing. Yeah. Yeah.
Heinz beans. Heinz is an American company. I know everybody else makes baked beans now, but
Yeah, but still.
it's got to be Heinz, isn't it? Really, the best ones. The most expensive ones are Heinz.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to wrap it up. 7:30 something. Nisi's going to come on at 8. And I need to eat something. I'd like to watch some Nisi, because usually I go to bed early on Monday, and I don't need to go to bed early. I don't need to get up early tomorrow. So, everybody, thank you again for hanging out. Digger,
Hey, Eric.
thank you for hanging out for the duration. Heinz is 15 minutes away. I only eat their mustard. Oh shoot, I was going to bake a potato, but I guess I can't have butter anymore. All right, everybody. Thank you all. Have a good night.
I've had a good fun in the chat.
Yeah, it's always good. I'm enjoying these hanging out like this.
Me too. Me too. It's fun, isn't it?
It's better than typing, right, Digger?
Oh, yeah.
And you can go and come whenever you want to go and come.
Yeah, I've had to nip in and out a few times, but it's
Yeah,
still
that's right.
good.
No, that's good. All right, everybody. Have a good night. Thanks. Take care. See you probably tomorrow.
Bye,
See you,
everyone.
everybody.
Take care. Bye
Take
now.
care.
Bye-bye.